And we are live back at Lorenzino's Bocce Club, the final night of regular season bocce in the inaugural season for the Ohio Bocce League. I am Danny Catullo, and we are about to have an epic night of bocce. We got the Koppel Gamblers versus the Wickliffe Barbarians, and then to finalize the final bye in the playoffs, Mahoning Valley Hitmen have to sweep the Cleveland Hellhounds. And if Jimmy Paisano and Rocco Guerrieri have anything to say about it, they're going to make sure they play spoiler tonight. The playoffs will be set after tonight. Welcome to the game. Jimmy, he has been playing so. Welcome to the game. And we are back, the final regular season day. Back on Monday, Mike. I'm just so pumped to see these playoffs finally get set. And then, you know, it's going to be playing for the cup. Yep. Win or go home starting next week.
Yep.
And we got tonight one of our professional bocce players, my good buddy, Corey Whitway. What's up, Whit?
Not much, man. Excited. Last night. Should be interesting.
All right, so you got to let us know. You're the only player that's in the Ohio Bocce League that didn't originally get drafted.
Yeah.
So your name was not called on draft night. Ended up happening, the Koppel Gamblers lost the player. You were the only free agent player that got picked up. How did it feel after the draft? Were you upset? Did you expect your name to get called?
I honestly did. I was upset for about 15 minutes. I was watching the draft during one of my daughter's football games she was cheering at, so I was like in and out. So I was, thinking I'd hear the C, Corey, Whitway, but no, it didn't happen. So it is, everything happens for a reason. I got picked up later, a couple days later, really. And here we are.
Yeah, it didn't take very long.
No.
You didn't have that, maybe a little bit of heartbreak at first, but it didn't take very long to get picked up.
Yeah.
What did you say when Taylor made the call?
Well, I saw the caller ID coming up, and I was like, oh, well, what happened? What's going on? So I answered. I said, hey, what's going on? How's everything going? He goes, you ready to play? I'm like, absolutely. No hard feelings from anyone. We're ready to go.
So you step right in, and with your team, it seemed like you were given a lot of responsibility right off the rip.
Yeah.
Typically, you second roll, sometimes second hit, but you've been doing a lot of lead rolling for the Koppel Gamblers, and you've responded at a very high clip. Were you just super locked in? Were you playing a little, pissed off, angry?
Yeah.
It seemed like you were like on a mission to prove to the world.
Yeah, I was upset. I'm not a fan of the Pauline. We all know that. I don't like touching it. I don't like rolling it. But, when you're captain, owner, gives you that opportunity, you're going to take advantage of it. So, just like rolling a ball.
So let's talk about the year for the Koppel Gamblers. Statistically, you guys are one of the top rolling, top hitting teams in the league. Mm-hmm. But record-wise, you keep falling. Mm-hmm. It seems like other teams, for whatever reason, are playing better against the Gamblers. Why is that happening? Why is that the results showing in the win-loss column that are showing in the statistics book?
I take a lot of responsibility for that. Playing with you for years, we're going to get everyone's best game regardless of, who's on our team. So it transitioned over to the OBL. So playoffs will be here before you know it, and it's time to shine.
So let's talk about that. So last week of the season, is tonight about like tightening things up? You're not playing for a bye, but you are playing for a seed. Is tonight about like the lineup, playing with each other? Is it about being, getting some momentum going into playoffs? What have you guys talked about as a team?
Yeah, as a team, we just, I think, all year we've seen the chemistry build, week to week. And that'll be up to Mr. Taylor to finalize it and, make difficult decisions down the stretch. So, we're all in it to win it. That's why we're all together. But, it'll be some difficult decisions down the road. So.
Let's talk about playing with a guy like Anthony Capogreco.
Yeah.
So he breaks the shooting streak record, 26 in a row. He's shooting 86%. He's been hovering between 85 and 90% all year. He has double the amount of hits as the second place shooter.
Yeah.
Ron Rahir. He's double the amount of times that he shot the ball.
It's insane. And
he's still shooting at a higher clip. What's it like playing with the shooter that shoots at that high clip? Does it make you feel more comfortable as a roller, or how does it feel?
You feel spoiled, to be honest with you. I love playing against Cap in tournaments. It brings the best out of everybody. Playing against high caliber players like that, and then to play with him is literally just a breath of fresh air, to be honest with you. Especially in this format because it's go go go. There's no talking. It's just hit the ball and move on. Let's
talk about that format. So in the OBL, it's different. You've been playing for a pretty long time. How long have you been playing bocce?
Competitively about 8.5, 9 years.
So almost 10 years, almost a decade of bocce. The Ohio Bocce League, from what we talk about with other players, it's a little different. 25-second shot clock. There's a shooting line. There's a pointing line. There's referees. There's cameras that are pointed at you at all times.
Yeah.
What's different about playing in the Ohio Bocce League that's different than all the big tournaments that you've ever played in?
Honestly, the time. I think the 25-second shot clock is the biggest and best addition to any type of bocce, and that's gonna, I think, honestly, move the game forward. Having that shot clock is the biggest thing that we obviously. You guys are great. That's a given. But that during the game wise, that 25-second shot clock is amazing.
Well, it's really easy for us to call the game with all the high play that's coming out of you guys.
Right.
So we feel very blessed as well.
Yeah.
So you play on this Koppel Gambler team, and what I've noticed on the sidelines too, so whenever you're not in, you're always standing around Jared Nash.
Oh, yeah.
And you guys are always, what are you guys talking about on the sidelines? The crowd wants to know.
I can't get in too much, but me and Jared, really bonded quite a bit, I think, through the last couple weeks. And it's great. It's great that he's back. This is the first time I ever met him. Week one, I was like, hey, I'm Corey. Hi, I'm Jared. So, and then everything's been, it's been absolutely amazing just, going back and forth with him, talking about stuff. I've been bocce and life and everything. Bocce goes a lot further than just on the court. So everybody knows that. So it's been fun.
Love it. My last question is, what would you consider to be a successful season for you? Do you have like an individual goal? Is it a team goal? What considers to be success for the first year at the OBL?
I mean, speaking for myself, however I can contribute is my success. It's nice just getting out, once a week, sometimes twice a week when the wife lets me. But yeah, just seeing everybody come together and still the camaraderie, when you see week in and week out, congratulations after the game, before the game, talking a little, during the game. It's awesome. It's just awesome being a part of it.
Love it. All right, well, thank you so much for joining us.
Appreciate you.
Good luck tonight. Good luck the rest of the year.
Absolutely.
We appreciate you.
Appreciate you.
All right, so if you love Corey Whitway, you can go to OhioBocceLeague.com, and you can actually vote for Corey to be an all-star. So if you haven't heard, a third of the vote for our all-star team for both divisions are going to be voted by the players, they're going to be voted by the fans, and they're going to be voted by the media. As of today, these are currently who's winning the fan vote. In the North, we got James Salvaggio, Ron Dog, Anthony Cap, Jimmy Paisano, Frank Popio, Bubba Infante, and Doug Carter. A whole lot of Barbarians on that roster, Mike.
I like it.
And in the South, we got Sean New, Robert Stewie Stewart, Mike Robb, Pete Barak, Ronnie Cap, and Bobby Gentile, and Nick Cap. Oh, so many Capogrecos. It's like they don't stop. It's Capogrecos just keep going on the team.
We got another grandson in there somewhere coming out?
Pretty soon, right?
Pretty soon, yeah.
I'll tell you what, Lucia, she might be coming out soon. Ron's granddaughter.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
We'll keep an eye out.
We'll have to, it's going to have to be a dash, We're going to have to have a Capogreco in there.
Yeah.
It could be a girl.
Yeah.
I love it. All right, so you can go to OhioBocceLeague.com, and you'll be able to vote until 2 more days from now. So this is the last day of the regular season. You can be able to vote for your all-star selections. The media, the fans, and of course the players will be able to vote for those all-stars. And we are planning on having a banquet, an all-star game, an award ceremony in early 2026, and that's going to be so exciting. I can't wait. Little all-star celebration for such a wonderful first year.
It's been a great season.
All right, Mike, so we are getting ready for the first match. The Wickliffe Barbarians are taking on the Koppel Gamblers. What's your thoughts going into this match? Barbarians have already locked up that, the division win. Okay, they don't have the number 1 seed yet.
Yeah.
But they've already locked up the division win. They got the bye. Koppel Gamblers, they're in the basement right now. Yeah. They, of course, would like a little better seed as they get into the playoffs. What's your expectations for this match? Do you feel like both teams are setting lineups to get ready for the playoffs?
Yeah, I think that's what we're going to see, a little bit getting a feel for their team, seeing what's coming up for the playoffs. The importance of winning these matches might not, fall in line with that, but I think they're going to try to set their lineups and see what's going on going into the playoffs.
I think also some of these players, there's individual accolades that they're shooting for.
Yeah.
Capogreco wants to end the season as the number 1 shooter. It's a goal for his, right? If you want to be the best, you have to have something that statistically is going to show you that it is. And I was talking about it earlier. I don't know if you heard me, but Capogreco doubled the shots of Rondog. He's double the shots attempted as Rondog. So there's
is
no
that the style of the Koppel Gamblers? A little bit of both?
I think it's part of the style. It's also the position that he's played.
Right.
He's typically lead hitting, and Rondog's been second hitting.
That's true.
But no one in the league has come close to the number of balls that had been thrown of Anthony Capogreco. Yet he's leading the league in percentage. Well,
you'll love to see it for him and for their team. You know that you're going to get good results from him.
And I think for them, for Koppel, especially today, they've been shooting 77% all year. It needs to be Anthony and Mike to set the tone for the Koppel Gamblers when it comes to be shooting. All right, we going to have Frank Popio come join the booth. Frank's going to come in. Yep. Give me a minute from the Wickliffe Barbarians. Thank you. What's up, Frank? How you doing?
Good. How are you?
You ready for tonight?
Yes. I just wanted to say a couple words out for Doug that we're all with him here. I got a little DC here, Doug Carter, with the passing of his father. Just want to let him know we got your back, Doug. So
love it.
Hope to see you next week.
Love it.
Short and sweet.
I talked to him earlier today. He says good luck.
Okay.
He's ready to watch the replay of it. So
we got you, Doug. Thank you.
I love it. Thanks, Frank.
Yep.
So as Frank mentioned, Doug Carter's father had just passed away. And unfortunately, Doug is going to be out. He's at the calling hours tonight. He'll be rooting on the Wickliffe Barbarians from home. And that's what's so special, Mike, about this game. I've talked about this ad nauseum throughout the 10 weeks of the season, is just how much of a family game this is. We're all battling on the court. There's so many people from all over the country, all over the world.
Right.
From Canada, from New York, from California, from Illinois, from Texas. We all become friends. St. Louis, Kansas City. We become friends as we're battling each other, in this game that we all love. But there's so much support and love for each other as well.
Yes.
And that's a special message for Frank Popio. He has the DC on the bandana. I love it. All right, so Wickliffe Barbarians now. For them, I feel like after they got really swept by the Youngstown Flash,
last week,
they don't want to go into the playoffs with that same bad juju from that last week.
They want to get right.
Koppel Gamblers are struggling hitting, especially Mike Paisano the last week.
Yeah.
Last week for the Wickliffe Barbarians, the struggle was the rolling. Mm-hmm. Can Bubba, can Bob, can Frank Popio get back to the rolling? That's been really what's been earmarked for them and why they have that plus 11 point differential.
Yeah.
So if the rolling comes back to them, I feel like Wickliffe Barbarians will feel better going into the playoffs, especially with the bye.
Yeah, I agree with that completely. They just want to feel right going in there, feel comfortable. Like I said, they got a lot of momentum going the last couple of weeks up until last week. So.
With Wickliffe today, they're going to be starting Bob and Bubba, and they're going to be doing Popio and Rondog. So without Doug and without Carl again, without Doug and Carl, it's going to move Popio to that second shooter role, and then we're going to be able to see Ron Dog lead hit. And they have Chris Chim, of course, coming off the bench, so they have a really deep lineup.
Yeah.
It'll be exciting to see what's going to go on there. The Koppel Gambler starters for today will be Cordy Whitway at lead point. Then we will also have Levi Policaro at second pointer or second roller. At the hammer position will be Mike Paisano, and at lead hitter will be Anthony Capragreco.
They seem to get that lineup set for the playoffs. This is the lineup they want to go with, maybe with Matt Taylor rolling out.
So, going into the playoffs, like you mentioned, we're going to be starting round 1 next week at Monday. Little earlier start time. We have 2 series we have to get through. And if we try to plan on both of them being over in 2 games, they're both going to go to game 3. And after the last 2 weeks of overtime, we had overtime yesterday, we had overtime last week.
The last 2 games we played have been overtime.
It's
right?
going to be epic slugfest. So the 4 and 5 seed will start off first. So that'll be, right now it's currently the Youngstown Flash and the Cleveland Hellhounds. And then our 3 seed and the 6 seed. And that's the matchup that I'm really looking forward to, is to see the Hitmen play the Hellhounds later on tonight, because the winner of that, so if the Hitmen sweep them, they get the bye, and Steel Valley moves into the 3 seed. If they win only 2 points, so 1 game, but even the overall score, then the Steel Valley Bocce Club will get that all-important bye going into the quarterfinal, or going into the semifinals.
So it's a nice big implications. The season's been riding on this pretty much for those 2 teams.
As even as these teams are, as new as it's going to be playing in the playoffs, anytime that you have a chance to not have to play, get the bye, the better.
Always.
So we'll be starting the semifinals on Tuesday. So we'll have a special Tuesday night series, and then we'll have a special Wednesday night series, and then we'll be back on Monday, 12:15. Championship series, Mike.
Best of 5.
Best of 5, playing every game to 12 points. Those are going to be quick hitter games.
Yep.
It's going to be very difficult to make big comebacks, right?
Yeah.
I mean, everyone's going to be giving it
exciting.
Everything they got. I'm going to be very excited for that championship. So December 15th, we will be live starting at 5:30. The first season of the OBL, it's been plenty of highlights.
Oh, yeah, week after week. I think, how can we top it? And then another overtime. Last night, another overtime. You never know what's going to come here with the OBL.
All right, so who do you got tonight? Gamblers versus Barbarians. What should we be expecting? Who you got winning?
This one's a little tougher to call. I think the Barbarians are gonna get right, but I see the Gamblers winning this in a split.
Okay. So split skis?
Split skis by about, we'll go 6 points on their end.
Ooh, I like that. So Koppel Gamblers are calling for a little bit of an upset, trying to take down the leaders in their North Division. Just again, show you the statistics for the year. Anthony Capragreco, short shooting, about 86%. Anthony Capragreco, Levi Policaro right behind him, though. 85%.
Levi's had like one of those underrated, quiet seasons where he's doing it all, but I'm not sure he's getting the credibility for it, but he's doing it all for his team.
I think Levi Policaro is one of the best 2-way players that we have in the game, especially in the Ohio Bocce League. And the other one standing across from him on the sideline is Ron Dog.
Oh, yeah.
That's someone that could be able to shoot and hit, shoot and roll at a very high clip.
Correct.
And 84% on the year for Ron Dogs with the season shooting percentage and 70% rolling. Both two great, probably the 2 best 2-way players going at each other. I'm excited to see that. If you see those rolling stats, that's why the Wickliffe Barbarians have been at the top of the division. Bubba Infante, Frank Popio rolling their butts off. And then you have Ron Dog in the 3-hole rolling so well. That's what makes them so dangerous. If you look at the Koppel Gamblers, of course, Matt Taylor, he'll be on the bench to start tonight. But then when he comes in, 76% rolling. Matt's been taking a lot of those first games off. Seems like he really wants to get all his players a lot of run.
Right, and with Corey putting the numbers he had like the 13-point streak where he's rolling 13 balls in a row, good balls, and the numbers he's putting up this season, I mean, maybe you want to see what he can do out here.
I love it. All right, so later on tonight, we're going to have that Cleveland Hellhounds, Mahoning Valley Hitmen. A lot more to play for the Hitmen. Do you think they're going to get the sweep that they need to be able to get that bye?
That's a tough call. For some reason, I feel like they're gonna win the match, but I don't know if they're going to get the sweep. I think they're going to win the first game, and then the second game is going to be a little bit more pressure on them, and then, and the Hellhounds have something to play for, so they're going to be fighting and scrapping.
If you know Jimmy Paisano, and I know a lot of you in the chat have seen Jimmy play, Jimmy loves playing the underdog spoiler.
Yes. Oh, he does.
He loves ruining the birthday party,
yes,
right?
He does.
He likes coming in.
Playing spoiler
Uncle
all day
Jimmy
long.
coming in,
Yep.
wants to spoil the party. So Jimmy's been jazzed up. He is ready to go. I'm excited for tonight's matchups, both of them. Final week. Let us know in the chat, where are you tuning in from? Let us know what you're excited about to see. Are we going to see who's going to own those season records as we get into season 2 to be at the top of the history books for the inaugural season? I'm getting pumped as these players are getting ready to practice. All right, we got Jen Hardy, of course, in the chat. Thanks for joining, Jen. We appreciate you. A lot of people out there. Oh, Tammy's in the chat already. Lee Chrisman. Lee, we give you the night off, Lee. You're supposed to be relaxing.
Oh, she's relaxed.
Yeah, you think? There better be a bottle of wine, Lee. You better be in the tub. Mike better be rubbing the feet.
Right.
You get to relax. No more putting up Christmas decorations, Lee. We need you nice and ready for the playoffs. You got to rest that voice for us.
She got to experience some OT last night for the first time and got to see what the overtime was like.
How about that? Overtime last night was just, in Youngstown Flash, just 2 in a row for the Flash. They just keep on finding their ways.
Wait all season long, and then we get 2 in a row.
I love it. If we get overtime today, I don't know if my heart can handle it. I'll tell you that much. We got Tammy Paisano in the chat, rooting on both their boys. Mike Paisano, of course, for the Koppel Gamblers. Jimmy for those Cleveland Hellhounds. Thanks for joining in.
And they're switching up jerseys over here. I like that. The new Koppel jerseys they're about to display.
Oh, yeah?
First time.
Ooh.
Check these things out.
All right. Little late game switch. I love it.
Just arrived, just in time.
Hot off the presses for the Koppel Gamblers. I love it. All right, so our State Farm top performers for rolling. Some people get lucky, other people call Eddie. Robert Stewie leading the league in rolling, 81%. Nikki Cap at 80. Frank Popio in this game tonight at 79. His teammate Bubba Infante, about 76%. And Matthew Taylor in the top 5, 75%.
So is it any question why those teams are battling for the number 1 and 2 spot there? You know, they got the best rollers in the game.
You got to roll to win this game.
You got to roll.
You hit for clicks.
You roll for the ships.
You roll for the ships. And our top performer shooting, also presented by State Farm. Thank you, Eddie. Number 1 is Anthony Capagreco at 86%. Ron Dog at 84%. James Salvaggio at 81% shooting tonight. Nicky Ottaviani, 78%. He got the start last night for the Steel Valley Bocce Club. And Doug Carter sitting at 77%. And these guys are snipers. All right, it looks like they are getting ready to roll here. The scorekeepers are getting set. The refs are getting set. The players are getting set. And it looks like we're going to be about ready to roll. We got head referee today. Back judge is going to be Bo Wetzel. On this side judge will be Jake Panzero. And our scorekeepers tonight, we got Renee Abatista, and making her OBL debut, Amy Burnett. Thanks for joining the team, Amy. The team just keeps getting bigger and bigger, Mike.
I love it. Believe. Do you guys believe in that?
Yeah.
Referee scheme we got out there?
All right, so the players are getting ready for their practice frame. So interesting as we get ready for the game. I was talking about that stat, and if you're just joining us, I find this to just be absolutely amazing. Anthony Capagreco has shot double the balls that Ron Dog has at the number 2 shooter. Double.
And no one's even close after that.
No one's close. It's the style of play, right? It's the style of play.
Yeah.
But the number of times that the man is shooting the ball, I can't believe it.
And again, when you're shooting that great, you just got to keep shooting. And that's what he does. Seems like every frame he's shooting
All right, so Bob Galise is getting ready. He's going to be starting. So Anthony Capogreco, 128 shot attempts, 110 hits.
Incredible. Missed 18 on the season.
I mean, it's one thing. I know Raw Dog's shooting at a high percentage. He has half the number of shot attempts. Just wild. Ron Dog's 54 for 64 on the year. Ron Dog's putting that season together, though. We were talking about it earlier.
Yeah.
Will somebody get a 60-60, 77 season with good rolls and good hits? Ron Dog, 54 good rolls, 54 good hits.
Right. If you're talking about a guy who might be in the MVP talk, Danny, Ron Dog millionaire.
I
This
tell you
guy's
what,
got it all.
one of my early favorites. So we will have votes for other awards as well, like Mike mentioned, the MVP. We're going to have Moment of the Year, Captain of the Year, some other fun awards that you're going to be able to vote on OhioBocceLeague.com. Make sure if you haven't yet, you can be able to go to OhioBocceLeague.com. You can vote every 24 hours, top 7 players from each division, and of course you can vote for all the players of the match. Last night we had such a great one in overtime as Koppel's getting ready to shake hands with the Wickliffe Barbarians, and we will be ready to go.
And of course, last week, Pete Barak was chasing down Anthony Capogreco's hitting streak, 26 in a row. He ended up with 22, I believe.
I couldn't believe
24.
it. 24 in a row.
24 in a row. Wow, too short of the record.
And I know Anthony Capogreco. He was watching. He didn't want to see that streak go down.
No. Creeping up close.
All right, here we go. Leading off the frame will be Bob Galise, the owner from the Wickliffe Barbarians. On the rolling side of things, just to also show you the discrepancy right now, number 1 and number 2, Bobby Gentile, 115 good rolls.
Man.
Sean New, 102.
Yeah, those two have really been putting together a great season, but the number of balls rolled.
Just wild. Anthony starts off the hit, and what feels like Koppel Gamblers' luck just continues. Even with the great hit, the Pauline scatters and goes out to the Wickliffe Barbarians.
It's been that kind of season, it seems like.
And here comes Corey Whitway. Number 2 in total hits in the season is Pete Barak, 78. Joe Palumbo with 77. He'll have a chance to be able to add on to that later tonight. Ronnie Cap with 70. Doug Carter, 63. And James Salvaggio with 57.
Another guy who does it all.
Not surprising, those are all leading your All-Star votes. Those roll leaders, Bobby Gentile in the lead right now. Sean New second. Tim Wilson with 81 good rolls third. As Matt Taylor rolls to the back wall. Jimmy Pye with 76. Bubba Infante with 65. Matthew Taylor with 65. And Levi Policaro, talking about one of those guys with 60-60 on the horizon. Levi Policaro going for a big one. All right, so Taylor with a good roll. With it being on the back wall, they decide to roll a ball to beat it. How about that from Bubba Infante?
Staying hot for the season.
And so they decide not to shoot this ball with 2 balls back for the Barbarians. They want the Pauline to squirt over to the right. So Mike's trying to put a good cover.
Excellent
and he
cover.
does. Perfect spot for that ball to be.
That's a player I think needs to gain his confidence maybe going into the playoffs. Mike Paisano, he started off real great early on in the season, and the last couple of weeks maybe he's been trying to find it.
Sometimes a good roll, even for a shooter, sometimes a good roll, like just like gets you started. Mike's a bocce player. He's one of those gamers that loves to be there at the end.
Total gamer, for sure.
Loves the pressure. And Frank Popio makes 2.
Speaking of gamers, Mr. Gamer himself.
This one's not going to make it.
Yeah, not quite.
All right, so we got the Rogans in the chat, of course. Ellen and Joey, thank you for joining up there in Erie. We love when you guys tune in. We got a Mike's Tulicentes fan. We got a fan club in there from the chat for you, Mike. Loving it. What's up, Justin? Thanks for joining. We appreciate it.
Yeah, we'll see you at halftime between this game here.
Kevin Clark, thanks for joining. Yeah, make sure you stay tuned. We're going to have the My Tulicentes segment. And we're going to have a special guest doing the commentating for Game 3. Lots of fun here for the last night of the OBL. Regular season. Season number 1. And the Barbarians. Not that great of a leadoff roll from Bob. Left some room. So a late switch for Levi Policaro not being in the starting lineup. I do like to see this Corey Taylor lineup. Interesting, though.
Interesting.
Matt's been rolling second on this lineup, and Corey's been rolling first. Wonder if they'll make a switch back and have Matt roll one.
Yeah, sometimes things look better on paper, but I for some reason agree with you, Matt, the one, him pointing second.
All right, so Bubba's going to roll here. Bob told him about 3 to 4 inches you need to bump this ball, be able to make point. Bubba's going to go get his own point, and if he happens to touch it, it's a win. He can make 2. Well, Bubba missed the line on the ball, but should be able to get point here. This ball's fine. It's in the back, though, so.
Cap going to take a shot.
And they're not even going to mess with it, get rid of it. Anthony Capo. All right, little ricochet.
They're going to have to measure that one, looks like.
Took away Corey's ball, but his ball kind of stuck on it.
Yep.
I think it made it almost, about the same distance, All right, so still in, and advantage to the Barbarians where they could just play on that front ball. As Capogreco's ball will now be the one in the way, in the back to get ricocheted. At least one. All right, so whether it's 1 or 2, they still want to roll on this ball. Here comes Matt Taylor. We get Alessio in the chat. Always more with less. I'll be shopping on that eBay store later on. Comes Ron Dog. Snipe. The 2 top hitters battling for the top percentage. You gotta love it. Oh, we got our buddy Paulie in the chat tonight. Paulie, last day off, bud, and then we expected to be back full time. Paul got a little family trip out there in Las Vegas. Be nice to have you back, Paul. Here comes Mike. Got it! Stuck around! And that's 2 times for the Koppel Gamblers.
Big hit for MHP.
Michael Heath Paisano.
He looks locked in tonight.
Woo! Yeah, something about that look, huh? Bad day to be a bocce ball in front of Mike, I'll tell you that much. All right, so Koppel puts a good frame together. There's the ball that Corey needs. First good ball of the night for Corey. It's right next to the Pauline. Big target, though, for Ron Dog. Ooh. Misses to the left. Big target, too, for him. All right, with the big target, they're going to keep going with Pope and shoot.
Magic
Pope.
ball.
He likes it. Got Paulino in the corner.
He's shining that ball up.
I mean, you're a ball ahead. You have to shoot this, right?
When you have the best shooter in the league, you might as well.
Ball's in the corner. Going to be tough to get out, but Capagreco's going to go after it. Ooh, slight miss to the left. Bo's going to have to replace that ball back. And you can't hit your ball down. Everything would move over to the right. So I think they're going to have to try to put a good ball in here and fight. What a shot by Frank Popio just to get the Paulino, though.
Oh, yeah.
After Ron Dog misses ball was really no good unless you stuck.
Right. Taking Paulino to the corner. Incredible. And that's a pretty good ball from Matt Taylor.
Just had to get to that black line, and now you have a shot to be able to play on top of it. Now you're never short. Play on the ball in front. You can actually touch, Frank's ball that's back there. For those that are new to back wall dead, a ball is pulled off the court if it doesn't touch an object beforehand, whether it be one of your own balls or one of the opponent's balls.
It's another pretty good ball if it touches, no?
Got Paulino and makes the point.
Who is this guy?
Mike Paisano. Straight in fuego to start the game. All right, 2 balls back for the Barbarians. Yeah, they're going to have Bubba hit here. If he can be able to clip it on the left side, they'll have a good chance for multiple points here. Bubba hits the ball square, and he stays for point. What a shot by Bubba. Just one for the Barbarians, but what a shot.
He does pretty much all you can do. Perfect shot.
All right, so with Bob here, he wants to be on the left side of the gambler's ball, so Matt Taylor's ball that's in front. He could be able to bounce, be able to touch the ball, which it was Frank Popio's ball, be able to move that to potentially make point. I don't know if he gave this enough.
Yeah, you want to give yourself a chance. Never be sure in this situation. See, creep in there.
How about Bob?
What a ball by Bob.
Makes the point. What a roll by Bob Galise.
That was
he says,
not
I don't
short.
need to bump anything. I don't have to bump anything.
That's a perfect ball for the back wall.
No, I expected him to try to play on that ball. Ends up not having the line to get it, but with such a great angle and great speed, he gets his own point. The Barbarians now take the lead. 3 frames of 2 points. Mike, how about those playoffs? Next week's gonna be crazy as we get down to 2 teams.
If you've been watching all season long, you know it's going to be crazy.
Doubleheader for the quarterfinals, then a semifinal on Tuesday, another one on Wednesday. For all you bocce heads out there, you're going to get all the high energy, high quality bocce that you can ask for as the OBL playoffs are about to begin.
In a true best of 3.
The Barbarians may have won the North, but I feel like this is a statement match for the Koppel Gamblers.
Yeah.
They want to show them, okay, we messed around a little bit earlier in the year. Now we mean business. Corey Whitway with another great point.
And that's why I had them favored here tonight in the split, because I felt like they wanted to make a statement. Now's the time to do it before the playoffs.
Rondog lays on the Paulino.
Who let that dog out?
Capo says, I'll take it back from you. That was your point, and now it's mine. That's why he's the league leader in shooting. Anthony Capogreco with the hidden stick.
It's like a replay of the replay. They both did the same exact thing.
They're going to shoot again. Frank Popio. Popio misses to the left. If you don't think that shooting title means something, you're not watching. Anthony Capogreco with the hidden stick right on top of Rondog's.
Oh, man.
Ouch.
Another highlight reel.
Great cover by Bubba. Comes Matt. With Anthony's ball just slightly behind the Paulino, they don't want to hit and get a bad break. And even though it's a good point on the left of sidecar, there's some bad things that can happen. When you have an exciting hidden stick like that, the last thing you want to do, Mike,
Sell this.
is give the Paulino back to them.
Yeah.
You took all the momentum off of Rondog. This is just, you got to play careful in this frame. Make sure you get your point.
You could play out a bit. Let's see what happens here.
Someone is feeling it. Mike Paisano.
You know NBA Jam when the ball's on fire
Yes.
like that? He just laid up next to the Paulino like it was nothing. Mike Paisano is on fire.
Love it. That's like Detlef Schrempf for me. I want to pass the
Detlef
ball to
Schrempf,
Detlef. Yeah,
yeah.
get him on fire.
Man.
Play with him and Sean Kemp. I'll win a lot of games on NBA Jam. That's my advice to you, Mike.
This is what this team is reminding me of. Sean Kemp and Detlef Schrempf.
All our millennial babies out there. And here comes Corey Whitway, speaking of millennials. How about we had a frame where Pete Barak hit and stuck last night and Nick Ottaviani hit and stuck around. 50 years in between those two. 24 years old for Nick, 74 for Pete. That's what's so cool about this
That's
game.
what's so cool about Bocce, yep.
Rondog. Yep. Don't have to give Rondog any extra motivation.
And in the OBL, these guys make it look effortless. Week in, week out. They make it look easy.
Here comes Taylor. For those that have just joined, the shooting title is on the line. Anthony Capogreco is leading the league in shooting percentage. Rondog is second. And amazingly, Anthony has actually shot double the balls that Rondog has, just to show you the style of play from the Gamblers. And of course, the position. Here comes Bob. Both Anthony and Ron have not sat out a single frame either for their teams. Played every single
That
one.
was a question I was going to get into too, is because people like Doug Carter couldn't make it here tonight, and in a couple weeks he was unable to. So some of these guys have gotten in a lot more frames. But to their testament, those two in the running for MVP.
Yeah, those are our Ironmen. Those are our Cal Ripkins. Oh, Mike with a bad ball here. And they are chasing. Anthony trying to tuck one. Is it enough? Is it enough? Is it enough? Oh, he tries to watch it in, but it does not. The Barbarians now still with the point. All right, so they have a touch over 2 feet, so around 26, 28 inches to get point. And they could use the wall here.
And that's what he's going to do.
They got rid of that good
little
point
speed
ball.
there.
That's going to be too much. Just one. And that's a safer route. Go on that wall side there. You can see that DC on Pope's bandana. Putting it up there for his teammate Doug Carter. Just dealing with a loss at home. Great ball by Popio. Gets the 2 points. All right, so you can go to OhioBocceLeague.com and vote for your all-star selections. You will get a third of the vote. The fans, the players, and the media will be voting for all-stars. Currently winning that vote, you could see up there in the North Division, and those starters right now with Salvaggio, Ron Dog, Anthony Capagreco, and Jimmy Paisano. And the starters as of today from the fans, Sean New, Stewie, Mike Robb, Pete Barak. It's hard to argue with the fans.
Pete shot up the
Croatian sensation from the Youngstown Flash.
The last few weeks, he's just been the hitman himself.
We got Dougie Hammond in the chat. What's up, my friend? He's calling it the Cap and Doug show, or the Cap and Dog show. Yeah, it is. I like that one. Here comes Capagreco. Oh, is he squaring them tonight? We got Emily Paisano in the chat. She said the MHP's been practicing. She made sure he got a new pair of shoes ready to go for tonight. Here comes Bubba. Miss from Mike. Just needs to string like those shots together. He's only had a period where he's been making like 3 shots in a row, 6 shots in a row. He's never been able to crack into the double digits, and I know Mike can get hot.
Yeah. Well, just like NBA Jam, sometimes you cool off here in bocce. You know, you got your rhythm going, you're hitting everything, and then
decent cover ball by Corey. Here comes Matt. And that ball short. Doesn't really help anything. Didn't take a line away.
No. Yeah, you do want to.
They'll be able to stay on that right side here.
Frank's going to be on the wrong side of it, too.
That ball must be fading a little bit to the left. I don't know if that's where Frank's hand went. Ron's going to try to make the point here. Ron Rahir. Self-proclaimed nickname is Ron Dog. We allowed it this time.
That's not going to make it.
Wasn't a dog on that roll. You know, you feel like you won the frame if you're the Gamblers.
Oh, absolutely.
Only giving up 1 there. I wonder if Doug would have been here if they would have tried to hit something.
Yeah, open things up.
Open things up a little bit.
Yeah. Good possibility.
So one of the other new exciting things is going on in the OBL stream bet. You could be able to go to streambet.tv, type in the promo code BBN, and you could be able to gamble on the Gamblers or one of our other teams in the Ohio Bocce League. What's also cool is you can pick right now who you believe the future champion is going to be today. So you can go on before the playoffs start, be able to go to streambet.tv, vote for who you think gamble on that, who you think the future champion is going to be. And you will also have a chance to win a mystery prize from the OBL. Maybe some merch there for you, Mike.
Yeah. Before the playoffs are even set.
Ooh, slight miss to the right by Capo. Good teammates pick each other up. And Corey gave it a shot, but not enough. Do you like rolling on this ball or just getting rid of it?
They like getting rid of it. I kind of like rolling on it and see if we can bump it up.
Comes the Mike. Misses to the right.
I feel like you got a big target there. If you try to roll on it, you could roll bump yourself up, or you could roll on their ball, bump that ball, and stick around. Now you got two.
This is a good line. Is it enough speed? Taylor short again. Both chances moving up. Corey's had the right line, just not giving it enough.
Yeah, the last few frames have not been kind to the gamblers. They've not found it.
So this time, unlike last frame, they're saying, you know what, we're getting rid of it. We have an either or. Got the Paulino! And the Barbarians are going to get an easy 2. The break kind of went to the gamblers by the fact that the Paulino didn't stay back there, but I love the shot to hit that ball. What you don't want to do is roll 3 times on it and only end up with 1 point.
Yeah.
So Rondog's going to be happy with the hit.
If the Paulino was stayed in the back, they could end up with 3 or 4 actually. So bad break on that. But they'll take the easy 2, go up 9-4.
So good break for the Koppel Gamblers by only giving up the 2 here. The Rondog made a nice hit. And we will have a 9-4 ball game going into frame number 8.
How about that frame last week? The Ron Capagreco, the Paulino coming all the way back, starting to reframe.
Oh, Roddy Cap, when you're talking when they were playing for the division.
Yeah, playing for division game
Steel
point.
Valley thought for sure they were getting the sweep. The Paulino jumps onto the sidewall, hits one of the pillars, and comes back before the point line. Unfortunately,
with 2 balls back, yeah.
All right, that shooting battle is still going on. Anthony Capagreco right now with just a 1 percentage point lead on Rondog, as Anthony Cap's 4 for 6 tonight and Rondog's 4 for 5. Who's going to be the shooting champion? Who's going to get the crown? We need like a golden glove for shooters, though. We're going to figure something out, Mike. Got it! You know, like you're a hit leader, you get like the batting gloves.
Right.
If you're like great defense, you get the gloves.
Something to do with a hammer maybe, but he's never in the hammer position. So.
We're going to do paint rollers and maybe toy guns. I don't know. Maybe a Nerf gun. I like it. It's in. Done. Nerf, if you're watching, let us know if you want to sponsor. Here comes Rondog. Dizzle got Paulino. Who does it go to? Oh, the bad break again for the dog. All right, Chris Chmielewski is captaining right now for the Wickliffe Barbarians. So he's saying, do you like shooting off the wall? Frank Popio? All right, so timeout is called for the Wickliffe Barbarians. Ooh, does not clip it out. So the timeout went for naught. Here comes Bubba. Rolling down there. These gamblers want to get a frame with multiples, get back into the game.
Is that short again?
Taylor's the professor of the never short school. 3 in a row short. Here comes Mike.
Does he like it?
It sneaks in. It kind of rolls back.
No.
Oh, did it just roll back? I mean, that went backward 2 inches. I can't believe that.
Bo says no.
That ball was in for at least 2 seconds, and it rolls back. Wow.
That's a frame they could have, like I said, get a couple multiples, but
They need 2 points there,
they
Mike.
need it.
Can't be short.
No.
All right, so Taylor has pulled himself in. Levi Policaro off the bench.
You know, I was going to propose that question to you in between this next frame, but don't need to. When you bring Levi in, now's the time.
When in Rome, bring him Policaro in.
And please don't forget to like and subscribe. I know we got a lot of you watching, tuned in live right now. Please like and subscribe.
Woo! What a ball by Whitway. Here comes Ron, dog. Oh, misses. I don't think he was trying to use wall there. I think he just straight misses.
And they're both 5 of 7 tonight, so he's chasing the leader, but him and Captain Greco both 5 of 7.
All right, so Bubba's going to step in front of Popio to shoot this one. All right, so they're going to use another timeout. That's 2 timeouts used for the Barbarians already. They seem a little bit in disarray even with the win. Bubba hits it, sticks it off the wall, and the Paulino is running to the Gamblers. And with all the shots that the Barbarians are making, you'd expect them to already have won the game.
Yeah, Gamblers need to take advantage of this frame. Can't leave points out there.
All right, I think they're just going to roll on this. No reason to hit that ball on the side. Very difficult to get one to stay straight there. Both are going to want to roll over to the right.
He's playing on it.
He is going to play on it. This might be early. Misses everything.
I don't like
I didn't even like the play.
No, not at all.
Didn't like the play, and the execution, we don't even get to see what happens.
Right.
So here comes Frank Popio and the
1-on-3 back there. This is Survivor Series gone wrong.
This ball looks heavy. Is it going to
Can't
stay
touch.
in? No, he burned
no.
it. They have forever and a day to make 4 points. The towel is thrown, and the Koppel Gamblers have tied it at 9. Can't make it up. Mental focus error by the Wickliffe Barbarians. So much room here for Koppel.
Not going to see an easier frame here in the OBL than that.
Does Cap just want to hit the pile? Maybe bring up the hit stats? So much room. You won't have an easier roll. 3 balls burned by the Wickliffe Barbarians, and the Koppel Gamblers score 4, 9-9. Well, I'm pumped for January of next year. Our sister league, Chicago Bocce League, will be coming out. You can go to chicagoboccerleague.com to learn more about the Chicago Bocce League. 6 founding franchises as well. Every game will also be live on the BBN. The Fulton Market Butchers, the Bucktown Billy Goats, Elmwood Park Eagles, Beverly Jacks, Park Ridge Penguins, and the Highwood Stallions will be making their debuts on the BBN starting in January next year.
Sweet home Chicago.
You know, at some point next year, we're going to have live bocce on Mondays, Thursdays, Saturdays. There's going to be so much pro bocce
Across the country.
Can't get enough. Here comes Bobby Galice. As Corey has left some room for Bobby. This ball is going in, not good. So Levi can play. He can play a little bit off the wall here.
Yeah.
Potentially tuck the ball behind Corey's. Not good ball, but still can still be able to hide it. He can also play on that ball to potentially make 2. So let's see what Levi tries to do.
A little quick, but it's on the Paulino.
Oh, the brakes are starting to go the Gamblers' way. It must be the jerseys, the Kelly Green jerseys. Rondog snipes it out clean. Nothing but the ball.
Trying to keep pace with that shooting record.
Mike Paisano likes it. Here comes Popio. Frank shoots, got it. Oh, it's the Barbarians' turn to get the Paulino.
That magic 8 ball, he just spins it in his hand, loads up, gets him 2.
Capo needs a good cover ball here. Throws it right at the ball. Sticks it. Makes the point. Rolling, hitting, it don't matter. Anthony Capagreco out for blood tonight. Bubba Infante. Normally a roller for the Wickliffe Barbarians, going after it with the hit. Goes after it. Ooh, misses to the left.
And you know, Anthony putting that ball in there, it's a ball that it's really the only place you can put it to
stay on their ball.
Yeah, stay on their ball at that speed, and this, you know, that's not easy to keep your line like that.
Difficult line, especially for a lead hitter.
Yeah.
This is someone that shot the ball 150 times this year.
Right. You're looking for someone to maybe put a nice cover in there. He steals point. And the first and only free agent signing of the OBL, Corey Whitway, showing why the Gamblers took a chance on him. Love that interview with Corey, by the way.
Yeah, if you haven't checked a chance to check it out, make sure you do the replay. Start around 5:50 p.m. with that interview. Another great hit by the Ron Dog. Barbarians got the point, so Levi's going to roll. And so they would have to move their ball about 6 inches. Got Sean Crone in the chat. Well, Popio does move to the beat of his own drum. That is for sure.
I don't know if I quite got there. But they can't play on both those balls now.
Frank Popio actually was an amazing high school athlete, both football and basketball. Held the 3-point record for the Steel Valley Conference after he graduated, yeah.
That Steel Valley was no joke.
Mikey P, same great line as Levi, also short.
They're just building a wall like Stranger Things.
I mean, great lines, but you got to take a shot to hit the ball back there. All right, Cap has everything to roll into. Trying to make 2 points here.
3 times now. No, this got the one to squeeze through.
All right, so they get the point. All right, so a couple shots they have here. They could try to get Pauline off the wall. Very difficult shot.
Very difficult.
And you could come out empty-handed. And then you're really left with the same crap.
I don't mind, because you might be able to open that up there, Danny. You got 3 balls, maybe take it one chance at it. Yeah, see, like even you take that ball away, so open it up a little bit on the wall.
They could roll, maybe wall. I don't know. I like shooting something again. I really like shooting those first 2 balls in front. Try to make them both move on the right side. You know, they've already burned those 2 timeouts. You only have 25 seconds in the Ohio Bocce League.
Right.
Can't talk about this for 5 minutes about what you want to do.
They already burned 2 timeouts, yeah. Then here comes another timeout. This is their third and final.
Final timeout. The Barbarians are out of timeouts. And confused again. A lot of confusion on the Barbarians team tonight.
Bubba wants to do what you want to do, I believe, is just shoot those front 2 balls, get rid of them. But you got 20 seconds before you burn this ball, maybe less.
Somebody in the chat said Frank used to work at Commercial Metal Forming. I remember Commercial Metal Forming. They've always got the hams and the turkeys from my family's butcher shop. Gets it clean. What a shot by Frank Popio. Are you kidding me? I can't believe that back ball didn't move. Snipes it on the right side.
Touch it up. Didn't touch it up, though. I just missed it. They're measuring to see who got the 1 point right now.
All right, so Bo's measuring to be sure. Still the Barbarians' point. Comes Bob Galeese trying to make point number 2.
This one's going to dry up.
Short and again, for the Gamblers, with the 3 balls back for the Barbarians, you feel like you got a frame win. The Barbarians are just not executing enough to put this Gamblers team away.
And someone asked in the chat about the shot clock penalty. If you burn, do you burn a ball after 3 timeouts?
Yeah. So what happens is there's a 25-second shot clock. You don't have to call a timeout for it to be used. It's automatically used if you get past it. That way we don't have referees jumping in front of players before they're about to shoot or roll.
Of it.
But now that they're out, a ball will get burned. So it'll be rule of advantage. If the ball's already out, even though the referee has said it, it'll be a rule of advantage for the other team, or the ball gets pulled off the court. We have not yet had a shot clock violation. Barbarians are going to have to play a little quicker when they have a hard decision.
Surprisingly, teams have managed their timeouts fairly well, so they usually have one at this stage left.
Got it! Sticks around Anthony Capogreco. Yowzers.
The hit leader staying the hit leader. And what a battle we're having here. Another good one, back and forth.
10-10 thriller. Here comes Mike Paisano with the hit. Got it. Oh, he clips out Capogreco's ball, and now we have two Barbarians with points, and both their hitters back. The frame has changed.
Yeah, they exchanged those first couple frames, multiples, and then 3 frames in a row for each team.
Whitway, not a good point, stays in front. I kind of like not throwing a good point here, actually.
Leave some room open.
And
don't put it right on the Paulino.
Well, what you don't want is them to hit and stick for 3 or 4. That ball's not in. Frank doesn't beat it. And again, Corey puts a foot away. Rondog shooting it. Let's just say he stays around. Now Pope's shooting for 3 or 4. A little bit of strategery, perhaps, for the Koppel Gamblers. No. It's short as well. 2 never short. And the court must be playing slow tonight as both teams can't get the ball to the net.
Been some struggle frames here.
Tons of room for Levi.
You know who's not been struggling? Levi, 3 for 3 pointing since he's come in the game. And the momentum has completely shifted to the Gamblers' side ever since he's come back in the game.
12 for 10. Levi Policaro substituted for Matt Taylor. You love what Levi's doing. Make sure you go to OhioBocceLeague.com and vote him to be your all-star. The fans get a third of the decision.
I mean, they're down 9-4. Went on an 8-1 run ever since Levi's entered the game.
The Barbarians are reeling. Bob Galise looking to beat that ball. A lot of room there. Corey left the wall open as well.
Barbarians are playing for first place still. They do want to win both these games. Well,
they're playing for first overall seed.
Yeah.
They've already clinched a bye.
Yeah.
Difficult shot for Capogreco. Got it! And sticks it again! Did he come off that front ball a little bit? Was there a little bit of Rupskis? Slightly touches the front ball, sticks it right in front.
We're not in Kansas anymore.
Rondog That ball is out. Misses the either or. And Anthony Capogreco puts the team on his back with a hidden stick for the 2.
And that's a ball of another color.
Frank clears it out. Doesn't get Paulino. And Koppel is licking their lips as Mike will have a chance to win the game. Baba wants to put something near the Paulino to put it in play. He'll make point. It's a little deep. I think they're just going to shoot it to get rid of it. They shoot to win the game.
Yep.
Here comes Mike. Going right at it. Ooh, missed to the right. All right, so the way the balls lay, you're basically shooting and hoping to win the game with the shot. They could potentially roll on their own ball. I think it'd be really difficult to bump it in for 2.
Yeah, I like rolling for point or shooting it out of here.
I like going for the ball game. I don't know what 1 point does here. I mean, yeah, of course you put them on game point.
Yeah.
But the Barbarians can easily put a couple two-point frames together to win the game. You want to knock them dead. You already have them reeling. You shoot the ball, you hope for a good break, your ball comes back. I think that's the only way to make 2 here. Bumping Corey's ball is just too much. Looks like Levi is going to roll.
Looking for a bump.
Got the ball. Does he make 2?
Do-a.
Does he make 2? Does he make 2? 1 for ball. He's going to measure it to make sure. It's going to be close. We're going to have a measurement for the ball game. The gamblers are celebrating. They think it's a catch. What a play call. What a roll by Levi Policaro. Does he make 2? The players are intently looking. Jake Panzero's about to call it. He's called it. He's calling it just 1. And it's out. Just 1 point. Almost made the 2.
Still a good play. Get that point. Almost.
Great play. I couldn't even believe that was the call. It was just so much for that ball to have to move. You have to hit it with enough speed to move it, enough speed for your ball to still be in. Not too much speed for it to burn.
I feel like
What a play call.
Cap has seen Jimmy Pie call all these crazy plays. He said, hey, I got one of my own.
Can you imagine those 2 on a doubles team? Jimmy Paisano and Anthony Capogreco? They'd be going for everything. Every frame. Oh, the drama, the intrigue. Almost makes 2. I like Jake Panzero getting into the bow act. Corey with another bad roll.
Yeah, he started off pretty hot, but the last few frames he's been struggling.
Comes Bobby Galise.
Bob and Corey both 8 of 13 rolling tonight. And that one just enough.
That'll work. Levi eats it up. A little bit of a tuck ball, too. Right on the Paulino. All right. If this... Ron does not like the wall. All right, Bubba stepping in front of both Popio and Rondok to shoot the wall. Gets it!
You know, credit to both Chris, Chim, and Bubba on making that quick call. Bubba seeing it off the wall. He makes the hit, of course. Chris is like, we got to speed this up. No timeouts.
All right, now it's a straight shot for Rondog. Going at it. Oh, missed to the left. And the Gamblers are smelling the victory. One ball left, trying to save the game.
You got to hit and hope for the best.
You either shoot and hope for the best or roll for and hope for the best. They're going to shoot. Here comes Frank.
Catch it square.
Nope. Misses everything, and the game is over. The Koppel Gamblers have won game one, 14-10. And that Barbarians lead of 9-4 quickly dissipated.
Is that 5 games in a row, 14-10? Every game, it seems like every game we play now is 14-10.
It's 14-10, 14-10.
If we're gonna have an overtime, it's gonna be 14-10 again.
All right. So in this battle, the Koppel Gamblers come out victorious. Anthony Capagreco leading the way, 3 for 4 rolling, including a couple amazing bumps to be able to make either 2 or to go lay on a ball on that back wall. 7 for 9 shooting, of course, for Capagreco as well. Mike Paisano, 5 for 8 rolling, 2 for 5 shooting. Levi Paul Carroll substitutes in for Matt Taylor, who was 2 for 8. Levi goes 5 for 6. Almost makes an epic game winner. Corey Whitway, 8 for 14, leading the way for the Koppel Gamblers as the lead roller. And they are going to be warming up here, see if they make any changes, try to get Jared Nash into the ball game and maybe Taylor back again. For the Barbarians, they built that big lead with some great rolling from Bubba Infante. He went 7 for 9. Also went 3 for 5 hitting, often shooting the wall shots in front of his teammates. Bob Galise was 8 for 14 rolling. Popio only 3 for 7 rolling, 4 for 7 hitting, not his best game. Ronda 0 for 3 rolling and 7 for 11 hitting. And that shooting crown is starting to look a lot like Capagreco's.
What I find interesting about that, you said he had more shots than anybody, but tonight Rondog shot more than him.
Can't make it up. Cap had a roll. I think Joey Rogan was in the chat saying, I've never seen Cap roll 4 balls in a match, let alone 4 balls in a game.
It just worked out that way for him.
How many times did the Gamblers are down in their last ball, the Barbarians have 3, licking their chops, Capagreco would go, make some sort of epic roll, make point towards the back wall, everything was hidden, and the Barbarians could not get, I mean, he might have got point, but they could not get 2 out of the frames.
No. It was a hard game for the Barbarians. They had the lead. They were up 9-4, and they surrendered it. Went on a 10-1 run.
So 14-frame game. Started out with that first frame. The Barbarians get the 2. Koppel got the 2. Then a 2. It was 4-4 before you know it. Next thing, the Barbarians go on that run, and you just start thinking, well, these are why they're the leaders in the North. They're up 9-4. They're going to put them away. And during that, like 1, then 4 point, then 1 point frame from the Koppel Gamblers, what we started to see was all these timeouts that were being burned by the Barbarians. The time management today was just like totally off.
Yeah, they're struggling to find the answer, I think, and not sure what that was.
Chris Chim was calling the game, but they were not on the same page.
They were not on the same page.
Not on the same page. Well, I, for one, am totally pumped for the playoffs to start for the inaugural season. Next week, we're going to get all the action starting on Monday. 5 o'clock Eastern. It's going to be a little bit earlier. We have 2 quarterfinal series to get through. Both of them will be best of 3, games of 14. On Tuesday, we will have a semifinal. On Wednesday, we come back at you. 3 straight days of bocce for the professionals. Those will be best of 3 as well. Monday the 15th, though, Championship Monday. Who's going to get crowned the first winner for the Ohio Bocce League? That'll be a best of 5 series. Those games will be quick hitters to 5, quick hitters to 12.
That's all that matters, Danny. The championship is all that matters here in the OBL, if you ask me.
Yeah, season stats are so nice. You're the league leader in shooting, league leader in rolling. It doesn't matter if you don't win the championship. Yeah. You want to be able to be the first one. Yeah, the first one. When we talk to the players, we've done a lot of interviews, and please come back to the beginning of this game. After it's over, you could rewatch the interview with Corey Whitway. All these players talk about, how special it is to be part of the first season. And privately, they're all saying, I want to be able to hold that championship. Yep. I want the first one. They want the pennant. They want it to be number one. And so as these teams are battling today, yes, there's a little bit of jockeying for position on who they're playing against. Yes, it's a little bit about line of control and making sure that people feel comfortable. And of course, it's about statistics. But nothing matters if you don't win. Yeah. And all these players know that as they are battling for the championship crown.
Yep. Want to position yourself to that championship path.
Are you expecting any changes for the Barbarians as they lose the first game?
It looks like Chris Chim is warming up. I think they might give him a go. See what's going on with there. And as far as the Gamblers go, it looks like Jared Nash is also warming up for them and Matt Taylor. So,
all right, so both Pat Peasant is out tonight, as well as Doug Carter and Carl Greenaway. So just one sub available for the Barbarians. So, yeah, I expect Chris Chim to come in, and Jared Nash most likely will get the start for the Gamblers for the second half. And for those that are new to the Ohio Bocce League, to win the all-important match point, the Barbarians would either win this game by a score of 14-9 or greater. If we get another 14-10 game and the Barbarians come out victorious, we will get our third straight overtime match. And with overtime, you play 2 frames to try to win the game.
14-10 is the magic number.
It's been the magic number. It's been the magic number.
Well, I don't know what it is.
Something about 14-10 games. It's like all these just epic teams battling against each other, scoring double digits. I know they've already got the North Crown. They got swept by the Flash. They're now down. They lose the first game to the Gamblers. If they get swept here, these Barbarians may have been on a high in the midseason, but they are going to be reeling going into the playoffs. I only see bad things happening.
And questioning themselves, I think, because the lineup has changed slightly.
Yep. So the players are getting ready to get their practice frame together. For those who check out the standings going into today, the Wickliffe Barbarians, as we mentioned, they have the 12 points. They have already clinched that division crown and the bye. Steel Valley, though, right now has the lead for the number 1 seed. Mahoning Valley Hitmen are playing later on tonight. They got the Cleveland Hellhounds. The Hitmen need to sweep the Hellhounds to get that South Division crown. I cannot wait for match number 2 tonight.
First time we're seeing these teams go head-to-head.
There's something about the Cleveland Hellhounds wanting to play spoiler, wanting to be able to ruin the party. All these Hitmen thinking they have a chance to go for the division. I have a feeling these Hellhounds are going to be coming out for vengeance from the beginning.
They're all over social media, the Hellhounds, too. They love their AI.
They love their videos. They love their social media strategy.
They love poking the bear, I think.
Talking a little bit of smack. And listen, when you get Jimmy Paisano as your franchise player, you're going to be expecting some smack talking. So if Rocco wants to go get James and go bring him on to the Hellhounds, you have to expect it.
I think that's exactly what his plan was all along. It worked out to fruition.
All right. These players are getting ready to battle.
But that matchup later, stick around for that one.
It's going to be a lot of fun. All right, last practice ball coming. And the players will shake hands and start getting ready to go.
So yeah, Captain Matt putting himself back in. You got Jared Nash coming into the game for the first time tonight. And on the other side, you got Chris Chim coming in for Frank Popio, looks like.
All right, shaking hands and getting ready to battle for game number 2 of the match.
For Matt Taylor, I think he didn't like the way the game played out for him the last time. Even though they ended up getting the win, he went 2 of 8 rolling. Had a couple bad balls there at the end of the game before he substituted himself out. So I think he wanted to get going before the playoffs start.
Yeah, you want to feel good going into the playoffs. You don't definitely be going on the downswing, and that's what the Barbarians have been. Let's see if that switch to get Chris Chim into the lineup makes a difference. Popio will be sitting. Levi and Whitway will be sitting for the Koppel Gamblers. Here comes Bob Galise. Decent start there. Stays in front. That first game was a nice long one, 14 frames. Let's see if this one will prove to be another battle. Chris Chim was first shot. Hits it off the wall. That was an ugly miss, and it ended up working. I mean, he missed that 3 feet to the right, and it comes off the wall and shoots it. Chris has just looked off all year. 50% shooting, much better shooter than that. Just needs to get his form down. Here comes Capo.
Ooh. I think it's been hard for him because you got Ron Dog out here, you got Doug Carter. These guys are smacking everything, and then it's when you get a chance to come in there.
Missed the first couple weeks. That then took came but didn't play. Just not in a groove.
Yes, hasn't been able to get in a groove.
Kappa with the miss, though. He missed on the wrong side as well. All right, now the Barbarians have a chance to take a lead again, as the first frame has not been kind to the Koppel Gamblers. Good roll by Bubba.
Little heavy.
Little. That ball was back in Koppel.
I thought he might lay on his own ball and then maybe stick around, but not the case.
So we got 2-0 lead for those Barbarians. Same as last game. Bob Galisk, 18 for 14 in game 1. As a lead roller, 52 for 81 on the year.
I'm surprised he has a shot attempt out there, it says.
Great ball from Bob. Got Paulino trying to chase it around. That'll work. Oh, that was a good line. Is it enough? Doesn't look like it. Touch short. You could play on it, though. All right, so Ron Dogg's going to roll here. Move back to the hammer position for Chris. Trying to give it a chance. Should slide in there nicely. Ron, dog, great roll.
His first good ball of the night. He's excited.
All right, looks like they're going to shoot off the wall. It was Mike Paisano. Got enough of it. Does he make point, though? Still looks
Not
like it's
point, but
Barbarians, but
freed it up.
gave some room. They still are a ball ahead, though. All right, here comes Taylor. About 3 feet to make point.
Not short again.
Not enough. Oh, we got my Luciano in the chat. Luch, stop sending me TikTok videos of Raising Cane's ideas to make it home. Do your homework. We are a food family, though. Love to eat, Mike.
Oh, yeah.
If you're not sick of me, tomorrow night, I'm going to be doing a live Q&A on Facebook for Foodie Box Love, my other company. You'll be able to check out some Q&A, talk some pasta with me, Mike.
Yep, go on live and we're going to check it out.
There's 2 things I could talk about all night long. Bocce and food.
You can't go wrong with either.
That ball's no good.
Speaking of which, how was that Thanksgiving feast we just had?
Oh, man. The problem is I'm wore out after Thanksgiving
Yeah,
now.
right.
You know, like,
The
tired.
leftovers. And
Yeah. But I don't understand why we get stuffing only like 1 or 2 times a year. I love stuffing. I want it every week. All right, well, if you haven't gone so yet, make sure you go to streambet.tv, type in the promo code BBN, go to the official betting platform of Semi-Pro Bocce. You can bet on any one of these turkey teams to try to win the OBL championship. If you sign up and bet before the playoffs start, you have a chance to win some mystery swag from the OBL.
And trust me, it's worth it. Rocco handed me a Hellhounds jersey last week.
Oh, he's trying to sway your vote for all those All-Stars. We know what's going on.
Well, Rocco's a great guy. He's a great player as well.
Yeah, and also, everybody else give us some gear too.
Yeah, right.
How about these, speaking of gear, how about these new Koppel Gambler jerseys? Rocking some Kelly Green.
Reminds me, have you ever seen Any Given Sunday? Kind of reminds me of the jersey they got on Any Given Sunday.
Taylor bumps it in. Kappa with another miss. Just not a good start for the Gamblers. But yet, the Barbarians feel like they should be up 10-0.
Yep.
Perfect line. Is it enough, though? Not enough. And there goes that great wall they have, again, to be able to play into. Yeah, Doug, it is the play. All right, they're in for 3, I think, now. Just got to hit something. Hits it, stays around, and makes the point. Chris Chim. What a result.
How's that for stuffing?
Snacks it. I mean, perfect.
And that's the Chris Chim we're used to seeing out there in the circuit, just laying waste.
All right, so they have the third point, so they could try to hit this off the wall. I don't understand that call. The only way to hit it would be off the wall, and I didn't even like that anyway. The ball in the back.
Just roll them on. I would like Bubba to roll out first, and then Rondon to use it as a backboard. That's
and
hot.
He's gone, and somehow the Gamblers are down 4-0. And the points left on the board for the Barbarians, you just have this like feeling it's going to come back and haunt them.
Let them stick around again.
Our league leaders for shootings are not putting on a display, as Capagreco is 8 for 12 and Rondog is 7 for 12. Start the game. Start the match.
You think because both of them are in the building tonight, maybe there's a little pressure, added pressure for both of them.
Yeah, sometimes hitting the ball is contagious and missing is contagious.
I mean, those earlier double stick and hits, hitting sticks, I should say, are definitely going to be on Dill's Thrills next week.
Here comes Bobby. Over 2 feet behind, so Taylor will roll. Matt is 3 for 11. All right, trying to get going here. Great ball by Matt. And that'll work for Chris. Gets the Paulina.
Used to be known these parts around here as Kentucky Chris, now Cleveland Chris.
Gonzo, Jared Nash burns it. Yeah, Chris was living out there in Kentucky, coming to play a lot of tournaments, but moved back towards his hometown, back towards the Cleveland area. It's nice to have Chris back and his wife, Kathy.
Oh, you can't burn 2 here. Oh, boy.
Oh, she gone.
Oh, boy.
She gone. Not the start for the Koppel Gamblers. You have a great win in game 1 of the match. And they just are not putting it together.
Well, they go from a team who looks like maybe a possible playoff lineup, and then you switch to the couple guys maybe to see what they've got before the playoffs.
Taylor's going to start in the playoffs, you assume.
Oh, Taylor's right.
He's just not rolling well enough. Ron Dog says, I'll take that back. I think it's 3.
It's a three-piece.
7-0 Barbarians. And if the Gamblers don't get their act together, they're going to be the 6th seed going into the playoffs.
Yeah, they'll need to score at least 11 to win this match, 10 to force an overtime here.
Here comes Bob. Make sure you stay around for the second match of the night. The Mahoning Valley Hitmen are playing against the Cleveland Hellhounds. The Hitmen need to get a sweep to be able to get that second bye. Barbarians dominating this second game, 7-0. As the lineup moved against Chris Chim in the lineup has certainly worked.
Bob left some room, though, for Matt Taylor to eat that up.
Matt with 2 great rolls in a row. Chris got it! Clean! Stays around! 2 points for the Barbarians.
Ooh, Chris is having a night.
It was wild. He missed his first shot by 3-4 feet, but gets lucky, hits off the wall, ends up making the hit, right?
Yep.
And what do we always talk about?
Yep.
Sometimes you just got to hear contact.
Yep.
You hear contact, it feels good. Next thing you know, he's going out and sticking balls. Another point beat, though. Got it, Rondon, clean! Mike trying to put it back.
I was about to ask the question, has any team ever pitched a shutout this season? I don't think we've ever seen a shutout.
No. But Bubba's going to have to make a hit here. He's just going to roll. I guess they're going to be fine giving up the point if he doesn't make it.
Guy like Bubba, you never know.
Let's give it a shot.
No. I think he got it. No.
Still the gambler's point.
What a try. What a try, though.
Bo's going to confirm. Looks to be the gambler's point. We might be rolling in for 2. And so, yes, there will be an All-Star game in early 2026. We will have an All-Star game, also an award show, banquet. Recognize our amazing sponsors and volunteers for the year. Have a nice little celebrity game. Have some fun coaches out there for the All-Star game as the North will take on the South. Capo trying to walk it in for 2. Is it enough? No good. Just 1. 7-1.
There was risk in pushing that Paulino, possibly selling it, so leave it a little bit short.
All right, they bleed. The Barbarians finally let up a point. And if the Gamblers want to get back into this game, they need to start rolling well. And it all starts with this man, Matthew Taylor.
I'm looking forward to that All-Star game, too, and the banquet as well, Dan. That sounds great.
We will have some fun. That's what we do here at the OBL. Here comes Chris Chim. Ooh, misses to the right. First miss of the game for Chris. See if Bob can cover him up. Still some room here to make the point. What a ball by Bobby Galise. Bring up Capo. Ooh. Miss is in the middle. They're going to go after it again. I mean, their ball is good. 2-2 on balls. Here comes Mike Paisano. He gives it. Musapolino makes 2 points. What a result for the Gamblers. Comes Bubba. Getting the ball clean would have been better for Mike there, as they had a great point by getting the Paulino. Yes, they made 2, but not great points. All right. I told Jared he could either shoot it or beat it. Trying to give it a shot. Plays on his own ball. Does he move it enough? Not enough. Still the Barbarians. So a lot of room here still for Ron Dog to make the second point. Tries to stay on that right side, play right into his ball, and makes the 2.
Tap it in.
Tap taparoo. 9-1 Barbarians. And after giving up a point last frame, they're back in control. Here comes Bob. Make sure you stick around too at the end of the match. We will have our nominees for Player of the Match. You'll be able to vote for those and the All-Stars on OhioBocceLeague.com for all the news, notes, standings, schedule, playoff matchups, and more. Make sure you go to OhioBocceLeague.com and put your email in there. Be able to stay up to date on all things bocce, as we are growing the game here. All live on the BBN. And Capo is not feeling it today. Another miss.
Nubby missed number 6, and Ron's missed 5 himself tonight.
Mike clips it. Looks to be the Barbarians' point. Here comes Taylor.
That's a really
Great
good
back
ball.
wall roll by Taylor. Got it! Oh! Hit it square, just barely on the right side. Needed to clip it.
We'll take another shot at it.
Yeah, they're going to go right after it. Ron Dog hits it on the right side. Won't be enough. It is.
Boot scooting boogie.
Picks up his teammate. What a hit.
Levi trying to steal the point here in this difficult back wall spot.
What A chance that it's not going to be enough. No good.
Just rolled out the way. But a great try at it. Now Bubba's going to try the same.
That's a difficult point to get to here. Let's see if Bubba can make it. He's going to try to use wall. It's going to bump into that ball. The front ball not be enough. 10-1 lead. 10-1 lead. As far as players being able to hear me, it's intermittent. Sometimes they can. Right now, especially during the first game, very difficult as the players getting ready for the second match are in the court in front of us.
Winning game first. Throw a good ball, Taylor.
Sometimes the players can't hear me, and it's just part of the deal.
Yeah.
You want to play professional bocce, you have to be able to play with a commentator going nuts and screaming. Play with the big crowd, sometimes small crowd, and of course thousands of you watching. Over 100,000 have seen so far the Ohio Bocce League.
And don't forget that playoff schedule going to be coming to you Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Capo. I was shot with some anger. And you're right, Billy. There's definitely the commentator curse, the broadcaster curse. We've been known to ruin streaks. Here comes Bubba. A little long here, makes the point. All right, well, Taylor doesn't roll well. The Gamblers win. Taylor's rolling great, and the Gamblers are now 10-1. So maybe rolling doesn't always.
Well, you know, they're going with the switch.
Chris Chim stays hot. Oh, bad ricochet, though. And the Gamblers are looking like they might have 2 points, and they have a chance to get a big frame, get back into this game as Ron Dog's rolling.
Well, if you know something, Levi Policaro's checked back in.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
Last time this happened.
Here comes Mike. They're going after this. If he could stay around and make 3. Misses to the left. Oh, and brings the other ball back. Terrible miss by Mike.
You're rolling for one or hitting for one? He's hitting.
Levi. Got it! Levi Policaro's back in the game, folks. And the Gamblers get their second point.
Hey, never too late in the OBL. We've seen him make a run earlier. They're down 9-4 in game 1. Went on a 10-1 run.
If you haven't yet, make sure you like the broadcast. That stuff matters for us. Most of you have asked me, how can I help, Danny? I love watching the Ohio Bocce League every Monday. Of course, we had a special Sunday night broadcast last night. How you can help is by liking the broadcast, hitting subscribe. Those things help us get our numbers up, get random people watching bocce. Over 300,000 viewers in the last 28 days on a BBN video.
Oh, man.
The numbers have gone up.
Just give us a Bo Wetzel thumbs up if you approve. Bob really needs that ball, and they're just going to be short. No, just
It's good. You're going for Dylan's record.
No.
Poor guy gets a night off.
It's still a short ball. It's enough for a point, but it's still
Okay, it's a short point. I don't know what to do without my Dill here to make fun of. I'm done. That's half my commentary.
Don't worry, he'll be back for the playoffs.
That point's going to work for Levi.
We'll all be in the building for the playoffs. We'll have G back, G's picks, Lee's lines. We got it all.
Here comes Bubba. Has the ball to play on. Misses the ball, but does he make point? No, good.
Just creeped out.
It's something about the big lead they blew last game too, that it normally you have confidence. It's still 10-2, whatever.
Yeah.
You know, you can lose a frame here and there and still win this game.
But in the back of your mind, this happened to us.
This happened to us. Great line by Rondog, but short.
See, Frank got his hoodie on already. He's not expecting him to come back in. He's ready to go home.
Maybe he's trying to stay warm like a baseball player.
Pope's always ready. Who we kidding?
Here comes the alphabet. Makes two. What a ball by Chris Chim. Shoot the front ball. Pauline's better. No way he can stick this, right? Got Paulino!
Reframe.
Paulino goes to the back wall, and we got a reframe.
Pops out of the court.
I'll tell you what, Taylor might be mad, but there's a worse result. That Paulino comes pop back, can make 2 3-points if it stays on the wall over there.
Right. Could have been disastrous.
I'd take the reframe.
All things considered, I think you're right, Danny. And while you're in the chat, let us know where you're watching from. Where across this country, across the globe, are you watching from here tonight?
All right. Taylor's laughing it off. He's having so much fun rolling 50%. He really did not play well the first game, but he's turned it on for the second game. See if he could bury one here.
Yeah, he was 2 of 8 game 1. He's 6 of 8 this game. So, yeah.
Much better.
Much
showing
better.
For the owner of the Koppel Gamblers. That ball's not good enough to hit, says Bob Galise, so they're going to go roll it.
I feel like Bob's trying to find his role as the ring general of this Barbarian team.
Looks like they're going to roll again.
And
he got it. See ya later.
not an easy shot. That angle, very difficult. Kind of tucked behind the other ball. But he's able to find it. Needs to touch something. And I'm wrong. Makes
the point. A little bit behind, but makes the point. Capogreco with 119 hits on the year from 143 shots. No one is close to those numbers. He shot double the times that Rondog has. I tell you what, Taylor's probably lost his grip on that top 5. Great hit. Mike Paisano from rolling. Popia with the 3 for 7 performance. Bubba not rolling that well.
Yeah.
You know who's a stat head that's probably watching right now? Wondering if he can get into the top 5 finalist? Sean New. He's done. He's done for the year.
Yeah.
Can't play anymore.
And these guys are not helping their case.
Smooth, if you're watching, let us know in the chat. You might be getting into the top 5, buddy.
See a little daylight there at the end of the tunnel. At the end of this match. We got one more to go. Stick around. We got the Hitmen and the Hellhounds. Well,
Capogreco with about 120 hits. Joe, this is to show you, Joe Paloma, one of the best hitters in the league, right? He's 3rd in overall hits. It's only 77 for the year. It's amazing. Leading the league in number of good rolls, Bobby Gentile, 115. Number 2, the only one else to crack triple digits, Sean New.
how about this tonight? The Gamblers are 5 of 19, which should have 5 points to the 19 points for Barbarians when Levi's not in the game. When Levi's in the game, 13-1.
How about this for some advice, Taylor? Play Levi.
Play Levi.
Play Levi. I don't know if you watched Lee's lines yesterday. She was talking about that. Like, why are you not starting Levi Policaro? He's made a case to be the best two-way player in the game today. Chris Jim, another hit. Stays around to Paulino. He'll take it. And the alphabet stays fire.
This is a good game for Chris Chim. Getting going.
Here comes Levi. This ball is not short. Needs to hit something. And the broadcaster cursed. Stays undefeated.
You talk them up, they bring you down. Bring you back to earth. This is also kind of quick.
Oh no, baby. Oh no.
Hold your breath.
Oh no. Mike Paisano back wall killer.
What could have
3
been
balls, the one they
disastrous.
got to shoot.
Ends up being a great ball.
Here comes Rondog. Got it! Clears it!
He did that last time on the opposite side. He just finds a way to clip that ball off the back wall, make room for his teammates.
Gapo having to put a good one back here.
And
Makes the point.
Question here now. Do you bring out Pope, or are you just going to try to roll at this?
I mean, you make a good hit and the Pauline squirts over. They got 2 here. Popio's on the bench. They could make the substitution.
I think they're going to try to roll, at least take away 1.
It's 2 for sure.
That's 2 for sure, yeah.
Bubba's had to shoot the ball already 6 times tonight. That's the second roller.
Takes away the one.
All right, just 1 point.
But now the Gamblers on another run.
10-5.
It was 7-0, 10-1.
Make sure you stick around for the next match, match number 3 of Week 10. The Cleveland Hellhounds looking to play spoiler against the Mahoning Valley Hitmen, who need a clean sweep to get that all-important bye and make their way to the semifinals. The Hitmen versus the Hellhounds tonight should be a fun battle. Interdivision, first time playing against each other, Mike.
Oh, man.
Jimmy Paisano, Dante DeLisio, Joe Palumbo, Rock Guerreri.
Literally cannot miss that one.
Woo. It's gonna be fun. Chris Chim. Got Paulino. Make some room, make some room. A lot of room now for Bob. He'll take that hit.
And Sean New is in the chat, and he's asking if Jimmy P's warming up. He's not. The rest of the Hellhounds are warming up on the court here, but not Jimmy Pie.
Practice? We talking about practice?
Practice? He is the AI king.
Oh, that ball was back in Wickliffe, and somehow it touches the Paulino. Might have made 2.
Yep.
Capo clips it out.
Cap coming in clutch. He struggled a little bit tonight to his standards, his normal standards.
11 for 17. Here comes Levi Policaro. Touch it.
Does he get 2?
Makes 2. 1 for sure. About 2.5 feet in front of the ball. Touch over. And Sean, I don't know if you woke up Jimmy Paisano, but Jimmy Paisano is now practicing for the Cleveland Hellhounds on court number 3.
He must have heard us.
He wants to play spoiler. Here comes Bubba. Fair amount of room here, and you still have the wall. Levi's ball wasn't that great. Oh, it doesn't matter though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Momentum's a funny thing. Here comes Ron Dog. It's a big ball.
I mean, it's a wonder how these Gamblers are making such a comeback. But that ball might spoil the party.
What a tuck by the Dog. All right, so I think
firm?
aggressive, firm roll. Can't really hit here.
Want to make contact.
It's a very long volo to shoot this in the air. The ceiling's pretty low. I've seen Capagreco make one just about this deep. You can't shoot off the wall. It'd be difficult for Mike to do it in the air, especially as
You want to be deep, not on the early wall.
he misses the
Too
wall.
deep.
Misses everything. What a frame and maybe game saver by Ron Dog.
Game saver for sure. And Rondog, who started off 0 of 4 pointing, is now 4 of 8. His last 4 balls have been good.
Make sure you post a pic or where you're watching from and tag the Ohio Bocce League on Facebook or Instagram to be featured on the broadcast and win a 3-month subscription to Foodie Box Love. We got some new pics, some new vids we're going to be showing during halftime. Make sure you're watching for that.
You want to see where you're watching from and who you're rooting on, who you're a fan of. You just love the OBL or you got a team in mind. Six founding franchises, all battling for the very first championship here in just a few weeks.
It's in. Wants to tape it to be sure. If you're not sure, you tape. And that's why they have it. Let's see if Chris Chim will be shooting this ball if it's in. That's for sure.
Boss man Bo Wetzel and Jake Panzero refereeing.
All right, it's in. Brings up the alphabet. Chris Chim. Gets enough of it! And he stays fire, 8 for 9.
This is the guy I expected to see coming into this season, and he's arrived.
Capo! Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O!
Someone spilled the alphabet soup.
Steve Bubba Infante now with the roll. 11-5 Barbarians. The Gamblers trying to stay in the game. 2 hidden sticks can make this fun.
They got the shooters to do it.
Mikey P. Got it. Go back to Lino. It's going to go in the back. Oh, no. What a bad result. 3 points for the Barbarians. They're sitting in the game right now. Do you roll? Do you hit one of your balls down? They're going pretty fast.
You couldn't have got a worse break than that.
This is not an easy roll for Levi. Decide not to use a team timeout. Levi goes after it.
He needs to get up there. He needs to get up there.
Does he like it?
Oh, he loves it.
Does he like it? No, he loves it. Levi Ball-Carroll beats all 3 of those Barbarian points. Rondog with a chance to win the game. Tudont. Got his own ball. Stays back there. Levi Ball-Carroll says, "Start me, Taylor."
I'm just saying.
Oh, baby. And the Gamblers are still in the game.
I think it's like a 15-2 run.
15-2 run for Levi.
Levi's in the game. Sometimes those certain players, it's just the way they work with the team. It's just, and you're seeing it here tonight with Levi.
And Taylor starting to roll them. 1.5 ball.
He's like butter.
Do you have Bob beat this, or do you have Chris hit it? Looks like they're going to go after and roll. Again, no Doug Carter.
Yeah.
Different type of game calling for the Barbarians, for sure.
Yeah, I think Doug's going to hit this all day. They're going to call for the shot.
Call for the shot, yeah. And this ball.
Yeah, I mean,
a little bit of John back and forth.
between
the two owners.
The two owners, two lead pointers.
Here comes Bubba. You're almost like you're pot committed, right? To
Oh,
roll
yep,
here?
Yep. That's what happens if you don't take the first shot.
Why leave a shooter that's 8 for 9? I just don't understand the call.
Don't understand it.
And I'm having deja vu to the old Barbarians.
Yeah.
Last week
What
or
are they
last
doing?
game they played when they did the same thing.
And now they're shooting it. Now if you take the Paulino, it doesn't really help much.
Chris clears it. Great. 2 good points, I guess. But you're 3 balls out. How about Alphabet? 9 for 10. Fire today.
Lee, Vi, Paula, Caro.
Are you kidding me? Let Levi cook.
He's rolling 9 of 12. He's shooting 2 of 2. There's no one close to putting up those kind of pointing numbers tonight. And you didn't take a shot at it until it was too late. And now,
Well, they want to shoot it again. They want Pauline to go for even a bigger frame. It was just, I just don't like the game calling.
right. Could Michael Paisano take it? Too short. And Anthony Capogreco has rolled 5 of 7 for pointing. Can he steal this one? He's just not going to get there. But because of Levi's perfect ball still in that point, gives him the frame.
Again, we talked about this during the first game. When something big happens, like with Cap's big stick, there's times to go for multiple points, be a little aggressive. When things change going the other way, when you're starting to feel the momentum, never give up the Paulino, ever. No reason to get crazy there. They're a frame within the game now, 11-7.
And, you know, still a little whiles away, but we're definitely close to that possible overtime. They got to get to 10 to get it.
All right, here comes Chris Chim. Lines it up, gets ready for the start. Gets Paulino.
A man possessed tonight, Chris Chim.
10 for 11.
Or 11 for 12 now. Yeah.
He was shooting 50% starting the game. On fire tonight. 11 for 12 is great. Here comes Levi.
He's bumped up his numbers on the season. He's shooting 70% in the season now.
Oh. Just barely burnt the ball. And now the Barbarians are going to have a 3-1 ball advantage.
This is short. He needs to make point, and I don't think he does.
And the Gamblers make that huge comeback, burn a ball, throw the ball short. Here's the man that has to put them on their back again, Anthony Capogreco. Can he roll a good one here?
Yeah, he put him on an island, and he's all alone out there now.
It's a great ball, but now you're rooting for misses.
Yeah, one shot away from putting this game away.
Here comes Ron Dog. Can he win the game? Got Paulino. And now Mike's ball's fine. 3 points, Gamblers. Do you shoot it, open up some space? I mean, this is not, the Gamblers are at least, they have another frame.
I like shooting it because
They have another
haven't
frame.
scored in so long, and they have, you know.
Big miss by Ron Dog. Needed to get ball. Gets Paulino. Ends up coming back.
They have 1 point in the last 7 frames. I like shooting it. Getting your for sure point.
Your 2 rollers are up. Go beat it. Go beat it, Bob.
It's less than 2. See if he does it.
I don't think this one's going to get there. Oh, this one's way short. No chance. Hey, listen. It's still 3. Here comes Baba. Much better speed.
Can he steal this point?
He's giving it a chance. And he got it. And the Koppel Gamblers got a frame win by only giving up 1 point there. 12-7 Barbarians.
If they're able to hang on, I might have to get my game ball to Bubba Infante because when they've needed him, he stepped up.
Shots, rolls.
He's rolling 14 of 21, shooting 4 of 6 mostly off the wall. Just keeping the Barbarians in it.
Well, it's not just great stats, especially when you're playing in that 2-roll position. Much harder time to get high rolling percentage. Sometimes you have to beat balls like that.
Right.
High pressure, last ball of the frame, ball in front.
And then his impressive timely shooting because he's been called to shoot a lot tonight.
And Doug makes a good point in the chat too. How about Cap saving probably the game there?
Oh, yeah.
By putting that good ball, forcing them to hit.
He's done it multiple times this year.
Matt's going to eat this one up. Chris with
No
a big
way.
miss.
Over 90% for the match up until this stage.
Gotta hit the balls late in the games, though. Chris barely misses, clipping out the Gamblers.
That's one of those you look at like they had a window in there and just squeezed through. And speaking of windows,
This ball's not nearly enough.
the window's opening for the Gamblers.
Let's see if Ron could be able to make a roll here.
Don't look now, Danny. If they could score 3 on this frame, they end up with 10 points.
We no way we're getting a third overtime in a row. No way.
This game's already gone. 15 frames, 14 the last game. They spent a timeout to talk about it.
Talking about maybe shooting this ball. Just getting rid of it. Pauline's fine too. Got ball. Brings the ball in the back.
I mean, I don't agree with that call either. I mean, I like rolling on it and really nice cover.
A lot of room here.
This is almost an easy 3.
You would think so, but you gotta execute.
I mean, that's all he's done all night.
And that's 1. Comes Mikey P.
Mike P, 9 of 15 rolling tonight.
There's 2.
And here comes Cap. 6 of 9. Looking to make it 70%. And here's the thing. Now, the Gamblers are sitting at least at overtime. If not, one more point away from winning this match.
If the Barbarians score 2 here, we go to overtime. If the Gamblers score at least one more point, though, they will get the match point. They want to get the sweep, though. If there is another lead blown by the Barbarians, they are not going to sleep tonight.
It's going to be a cloud hanging over them going into the playoffs. Even if they have a bye week, they're going to be sitting there.
They don't want to get swept 2 weeks in a row. Taylor with the ball in front. Owns the wall side. Here comes Chris. Oh, 2 misses in a row for the Alphabet.
Well,
about 2.5 feet here, 2 feet. So Bob's going to roll. Taylor still in. That's why two feet in front when you own the wall side.
yeah.
It's such a good ball.
Yeah, any advice to rollers out there? Better to be in front.
Stay in front.
It
It
doesn't help you if it's behind the Paulino. No help at all.
Well, it's much easier to beat.
You can play on your ball. You can use it as a block for other teams.
Oh, he missed everything.
Oh, no.
And Bubba with it, I mean, because they had the wall there, they had a chance to maybe tuck one, bump it for 2. Now Ron has to do the same thing.
Just trying to keep our third overtime alive. Got to put a point in there.
That's going to be enough.
Out. It's just out.
Bo's checking to be sure. It's close. They got to measure it.
Well, with 3 shooters back, you're likely going to shoot this ball.
Well, if it's in, you're shooting it, right? You're shooting point ball,
if
no
it's
matter
in,
what.
you're shooting.
Yeah.
They're discussing the next play, and they're saying, just don't shoot the Paulino like Ron Cap and bring it all the way back and reframe. We can't force a reframe here.
Yeah, there's no Paulino shot here. It's either shoot the. They still got the point. They're going to roll. They have a chance to win the game here. The Gamblers need 3 more to win the game. They have 3 balls back. Not going to be easy, but. Here comes Levi Policaro. Rolling right at their point ball. I think it's just one.
Again, when Levi's enter the game, they have a 16-plus differential. 19 points when he's in for the Gamblers, only 3 points for the Barbarians. Prior to this, Barbarians had 19 points to the Gamblers 5.
I think it's just one, but they're going to roll here. I thought maybe they shoot the sidecar, make a little bit more room. And that ball is short. Sort of committed to rolling now, so Cap trying to make the second point for the Gamblers. So just one for Koppel. It's 12-11. 3 balls back. They decide not to shoot anything. They have been aggressive with Kappa Greco, but after that, they've been very conservative, actually. One of the most conservative teams we have in the Ohio Bocce League. Electing to roll on a lot of points. I sort of like getting rid of the ball on the right, giving yourself a different angle to be able to go at it. Instead, 3 rolls.
I think they thought we could maybe end this game with all 4 of us rolling in, but that's just difficult.
But after Levi hits, one of their own balls, still have point, but they don't have the second one. Shoot the ball on the right.
Yeah.
All right. Taylor likes this ball. And bring up Chris Chim.
Make sure you stick around. Hellhounds and Hitmen next.
Got it! Stays around. Chris Chim with a shot.
Yeah, speaking of staying around.
Levi will take that one. The Barbarians, though, are going to roll. The ball being in the back. Bob's going to go after it. Is it enough? Is it enough? Bo says yes. Anthony Capagreco slides it out. Gamblers retain point. Here comes Bubba. I don't know if this one has the speed. No.
It does not.
All right. Here comes Ron, dog. Thing is with Ron, though, it would be tough for Mike to hit this ball if he makes the point because their ball getting cleared out on a ricochet, they could lose the game. Don't want that to happen, so most likely Mike's going to be rolling regardless. It's the ball.
Yep.
So,
too risky to take a shot at Paulino.
Is it?
I mean, you can roll for 2 here. I feel like you can roll for the 2.
Is it too risky? Let us know in the chat. Do you like shooting a Paulino here? You can win the game.
What the heck? Last regular season of the game, or last regular season game of the season.
Again, the Gamblers have been the most conservative team in the OBL. Most likely they're going to roll on this.
You can get 3.
The crowd wants them to shoot the Paulino. Let us know in the chat, do you want to shoot in the Paulino? And they're debating on what to do. The Gamblers have used their last time out. Mike wants to shoot that Paulino so bad. All right, he's going to roll instead. Ooh, gets lucky not to sell anything there. 12-12. What a battle. The Gamblers with a chance to sweep the Barbarians. And after having such a large lead, again, the Barbarians have blown it. It is now a tie ball game. Race to 2. Who wants it more? These are the moneymaker frames. 12-12. Doesn't matter what your stats were early.
And if
Doesn't matter what your stats were earlier in the season. All that matters is the money frames. And Matt Taylor puts the ball in front and says, try to beat that. Chris Chim in those striking orange shoots goes after it. Hits it and stays around. The alphabet stays fire. Levi has been so big for the Gamblers all night long. This one's chugging, chugga, 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 choo, choo. She gone. Doesn't even beat the stick from Chris. Mike Paisano in frame 18.
and
This
that's not
ball
easy
is
either.
short. Oh! All right, they got 3 balls back.
Putting all the pressure back on Kappa again.
Cap was wondering if you wanted him to go Paulino. Maybe try to get a reframe or something. Even if Cap beats this, so many things can go right for the Barbarians.
Oh. The Barbarians may have surrendered
Kappa
the
with a
match.
bad roll, try to bump it. We are going to have a Barbarian victory in game 2. The Gamblers will get 2 points.
And that's enough.
And they'll be shaking hands. That is all she wrote. Feels like both teams with a letdown there.
Yeah. Gamblers made
Somehow.
that push to come back, and you know they got the match point for the Gamblers.
All right, so check out the stats from the game and the match, of course. And it is a 2-point victory for the Koppel Gamblers against the Wickliffe Barbarians. Chris Chemalinsky, 13 for 16 hitting, 0 for 2 rolling. Bob Galise, 16 for 31 rolling in the match. Bubba Infante, 14 for 24 rolling and 4 for 6 shooting. We're going to bring Bubba down and see what that was like down there on the court during
19
that,
frames
that little
for that
bit
last
comeback. Popio was 3 for 7 rolling and 4 for 7 shooting in game number 1. Ron Dog, 7 for 12. And Ron was also 13 for 19 shooting. We're going to get Bubba Infante down here for an interview. As Koppel Gamblers, you can see their stats. Anthony Kapp, 8 for 12 rolling, 13 for 19 shooting. Jerry Nash was only 1 for 6 rolling. Mike Paisano, 6 for 10 shooting, 9 for 18 rolling. Levi, is a super sub for both games, came in with a good plus minus. Matt Taylor, 17 for 26. And Whitway was 8 for 14 rolling in game 1. All right, we got Bubba Infante in the booth. What's up, Bob?
That might have been the worst game I think I've ever had. Honest to God. Every ball I had, it felt like everything felt good.
Yeah?
Everything was short.
It was actually crazy because your lines were so good. We could see it. And it was just like, it felt like not just you, but even like Taylor early on in the game, Jared, Nash, Corey, everybody was just a little bit short today. Was the court playing a little slower, maybe like a little colder out?
I don't know. I was here yesterday, and everything felt perfect. Nothing changed.
It's sometimes amazing. Like, it is a little colder in the building today. The Chevetti needs to turn up the heat, I'm telling you this
Maybe,
much.
yeah. Actually, my hands are cold.
Yeah, a little bit colder, and it seems like every ball was a little short. So let's talk through the mindset of the Barbarians. You had a big lead, blew it game one, had a big lead, and they start coming back. They end up tying it. What was the determining factor for you guys to be able to survive this second game?
Just what happened in the last frame. I mean, we really weren't putting things together. They seemed like they had ball back, last ball, every frame during their comeback until that one. Twice we were shooting to win it. Both times we had a terrible break.
Yeah.
Ron missed the one ball. No big deal. If he cuts that clean, the one going that way on
It's
the
at
back
the Paulino,
wall,
yeah.
Right. That's ball game. The other one, he hit the nut, brought it back. Then he wanted me to shoot. I didn't like that call. I told Bob, roll up. If you're even close, just beating the second point, then I can shoot. If not, we'll see what happens. I was lucky enough to get the point, though.
I tell you what, lost in all this really was when the Pauline came back, when Ron Dog shot it, and then Bob was really short.
Oh, yeah.
And they still had the 3 points. You not only took away the two, but you ended up beating the point. That was a tough pressure roll, especially after what happened with Bob's ball.
I tell you, I was pissed off. I think that was the only thing that got me through that frame to get that point. That was one of the most. You didn't even see it, and you've seen me pissed off. That was one of the most, or the highest irritated I think I ever was, that frame. So maybe that steered it in.
So let's talk about the Barbarians. You obviously got swept last week. This week you had a chance to get swept. You end up pulling it out the game too. Is that what you guys needed? Like, just sometimes, again, we say like the ball going through the net, a victory, going into the playoffs. You now have a bye. It's a lot different if you guys would have lost that game too. I think the feelings going in the locker room. I
think right now our comfort level isn't the highest. Unfortunately, Doug's father passed away. We didn't have Doug. Carl's had some work issues. He's been out of town the last 3 weeks. Those are big players to have on the court right now for us.
Definitely.
I mean, we're making do with what we have, and everybody here and everybody on our team can play, but just things are a little bit different.
Well, here's the nice part. You guys get the bye.
Yeah.
So you have some chance for these players to be able to get back onto the court, and then you guys are going to the semifinals. Do you have like a preferred team or a couple teams that you prefer to play against?
Not really. I was even thinking about it, trying to figure that out if there was somebody that I wanted to avoid. Every one of these teams are the best you can put together. I mean, I feel that way in my heart, really. It's one bounce to the Pauline not going your way can be the game.
Yep.
So I guess it really doesn't matter. Anything can happen with anybody.
It feels like almost every one of these teams have a chance to be able to hold the trophy at the end of the year.
Yeah, I think everybody is plus 120 going into the playoffs.
I love it. That's a little shout out for StreamBet.tv. You can bet right now on who you think is going to win the championship. Bob, thanks for giving. Well, how are you, bud? I love it. All right, Bubba, a couple questions for you just before you leave. I just want to talk to you. You've been playing bocce for such a long time. How many years have you been playing?
25.
Only 25 years.
Yeah.
Okay, so you've been playing a couple decades.
About that.
What is it like playing in the Ohio Bocce League? What's so different than playing in normal leagues, like all the other traditional leagues or tournaments?
I don't care about anything else anymore. This is the best. This has been, I mean, the structure of your team, everything. It's the best that you can imagine. I honestly feel that way. Like, going to another league right now, I don't care. Like, I'm not excited to even go. I'd rather take a nap.
Is it the TV? Is it the rules, the stats?
It's the structure. It's everything that I never thought we needed.
With the substitutions and all that, because you got 7 men instead of 4 guys.
Yes,
and like
yes.
traditional tournament.
This feels more real than anything I've ever done in this game.
Well, I tell you what, Bubba, you're having a fantastic year. Good luck the rest of the
Thank you,
playoffs.
brother. Appreciate you.
We're all rooting for you, my friend, and thanks for joining us in the booth.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so coming up, match number 3, we are going to have the Cleveland Hellhounds play against the Mahoning Valley Hitmen. We will be getting these pictures and videos, though, set up. And wait, I'm getting a special delivery.
We got here.
Look at this. Finally, your feet in the booth. Lorenzino's Pizza.
Look at
The
this.
Zinos. Look at that Dante Chiavetti. Little sticker on there.
That's incredible.
Hand taught. Well, you know what? You know what the rules are. Look at this. A little bit of sausage pie. I'm in for a bite, my friend. Oh, yeah.
Just came straight out the oven.
Oh, yeah.
Stop on down to Lorenzino's. The menu stacked.
Oh, my
Can't
gosh.
go wrong.
The pizza, the crust
Oh, yeah.
is unreal.
Unreal.
Unreal. All right, Lorenzino's Pizza, Dante Chiavetti, I love it, on the cover. Thanks for that. That's a good.
Looks great.
This is a good surprise.
Oh, yeah.
Normally, I have to be here just talking about the next match. Now I get some pizza for halftime.
Stop
Loving
on
it.
down here in Lorenzino's out here in Youngstown.
Oh, if you have not been, the food here is fantastic. All right, match number 2 is coming up. Mahoning Valley Hitmen are playing against the Cleveland Hellhounds. The Hitmen have to get a clean sweep to be able to get that second bye. The Barbarians have the first one. And coming up now, we're going to have the pictures and videos. Make sure if you have anybody watching the Ohio Bocce League, you tag us at Ohio Bocce League on Instagram or Facebook. Have a chance to win a 3-month Foodie Box Love subscription.
Aww. Okay, he's gonna throw it.
Hard, he can definitely stay up.
He's smiling so big.
Was gonna shoot underhanded.
Got it.
Yeah! Good job, Poppy. Go, Poppy. Go, Poppy. Go, go.
Oh, that was a slow one.
When he plays more,
That was
you know,
a
he
slow one.
hasn't been playing quite as often.
Yes, baby!
That's why we need this league, so they can start getting
That's really what I want.
Johnny Cap.
Oh!
Bongo sticks his
It's spinning!
What's up, Nicky Cap? Cole on the bench. His dad just had a big hit for the other team.
Let's go, Hellhounds. Let's go, Hellhounds.
All right. We love to see these pictures, folks. Please tag us on Facebook and Instagram. You can text them to us, send us messages. It's awesome to see everybody watching from around the country. We got Parker Robertson, future star. Nicole sent this one in. She said she's got a league there in Little Falls, New York. They all watch in the garage. Beautiful. Another future star.
Okay, Phil Tate.
There you go, the Sons of Italy. Bocce night in Ashtabula. Tag us on Facebook and Instagram, Ohio Bocce League. If you're not following us, please go follow us. And if you don't use social media, you can sign up for the email list too on OhioBocceLeague.com. It's at the bottom of the page. You'll see it says sign up for news and updates. And Yeah, the emails that we send out contain a lot more info than the social media posts. I look like a ghost, Mike. With us in the booth now. Hey, Matt.
What's up?
How you doing?
Glad to have you.
Good, good. Finally, we won a match. Won a match against a really good team. So
You almost pulled out that second game, too. You almost swept them.
Yep. Yeah, we'll take the match point, though. We needed that. So I'm happy.
How does that? How has your strategy changed, if at all, as going into these last couple of weeks of the regular season, getting your team prepared for the playoffs?
Yeah, so I still was of the mindset I want to play all my guys. I know last week it didn't happen. We really needed a win last week, so it just worked out that way. We were doing well. Not last week, last match we played. And then today I was like, I'm getting these guys in. And Corey and Nash, they played well when they were in there. We're gearing up for it, though, and our starting lineup's going to probably be, me, Levi, Pat's going to be in that too, and then Mike and Cap. So that's what I've been kind of preparing for to see how that really goes, and I like it. So it's probably how it's going to happen.
Got it right before the playoff time, right?
Yes. Yeah. We had to try that out, and it's worked. But I still wanted to get everybody in the game. I wanted them all to play. I mean, I took myself out. I rolled 3 bad balls in a row. First game, I'm like, I'm done. I can't. I gotta let someone else go in there. So
it's been interesting to see you guys and the Flash both kind of turn it on towards the end of the season. The Flash especially, they won their last. Well, actually, they dropped the last one in overtime, but
every team has their strengths. You know what I mean? And it's coming together for certain teams at different times. But the Gamblers now putting themselves in position, ready to go.
Yeah, everyone's really good. So, I was throwing people in and doing random lineups. Like, it's hard to get camaraderie going and mesh. And it's like, So, come playoff time, though, we're going to be ready next week. So, whoever has to play us, I feel bad for.
That's what I was thinking last night as I'm updating these standings. I'm just looking at how even everything is. I mean, the worst, game-wise, the worst record in the league is, 4-8. Now you guys are 5-9, right? You just won 1-1.
I believe so. Yeah.
5-9. The best record in the league is 9-5. Now with the Barbarians, but you look at the point differential. So over the course of the season, there's a chance for each team to get 21 points. Right? 7 matches, 3 points available per match. The number 1 team is going to end up with either 13 or potentially 14. If the Hitmen can sweep the Hellhounds here, they'll end up with 14 points. They'll take over the number 1 seed. Right now, the Barbarians and Steel Valley both have 13 points, but the Barbarians hold the tiebreaker. Yeah. So the Barbarians are still hold on to the number 1 seed for now, pending the result of this match between the Hitmen and the Hellhounds. But the number 1 seed in the league is going to get basically just over half of the points available for the season.
Right.
And right now in last place, you guys 8 points?
Yeah, jumped ahead of the Hellhounds now.
Yeah, the Hellhounds. So I guess the Hellhounds have 7, but they still have a match left to play. There's not a lot of difference there between first and last place.
Right.
Like you said, all the teams are great. It's all pretty even.
Are the playoff matchups pretty much figured out now? Like, do we know who's playing who?
Well, the Hitmen are trying to sweep. If the Hitmen are able to sweep, they'll be able to earn a bye.
Okay.
This was the scene coming into yesterday. As of now, let's see. As of now, you guys leapfrogged the Hellhounds.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember. How many points did the Flash have? Flash have 8 or 7? No, Flash have 8.
Yeah, they have 8.
Did you guys?
Gamblers and Flash both have 8, and Hellhounds have 7 points right at the moment. So if Hellhounds can win out here, they'll get 8 points as well.
And did you guys win? I think you guys won your match against the Flash, right?
Yes.
So
yes.
You guys would be in 4th right now. Flash sitting 5th. So that would be the matchup on the left side of the screen there. Winner would play the 1 seed. And for now, like we said, pending the result of this next match, the Hellhounds now sit in the 6th seed, but only 1 point separates them from 6th and 4th.
Yeah, so they have something to play for here, the Hellhounds.
Yeah.
Besides playing spoiler, because if they knock the Hitmen down at least 1 game, the Hitmen won't be able to have that bye. They need a sweep here, clean sweep, in order to earn it.
Okay.
The Barbarians will end up in either the 1 or the 2 seed They would get the bye regardless because they clinched their division last week. But big implications for this match. The Hitmen could jump into first. They could take the 1 seed. The Hellhounds could take the 4th seed. A lot could happen. Ask the refs, Rock. Ask the refs, not us. All right. As we get ready for our next match to start here, we got a special weekly segment for you. My 2 loose ends. Mike, you want to
let's
take
get
it away?
into it. Last week, we had the Still Valley Bocce Club going against these Mahoning Valley Hitmen for the first place in the South Division. We had Jeff Palocaro subbing in for Rock Delicio. At that moment, Rock was rolling 2 of 8. Pap comes in, and he ends up rolling 3 of 3. And they went on an 8-0 run when Pap entered the game because they were down 7-6, but they go on to win 14-7. So one of those really good situational subs. Rock was struggling a little bit. Jeff Palocaro, he owns these courts. So great call by Still Valley Bocce Club to go ahead and get that much needed 2 points in the match. And then later on that night, we had the Flash going up against the Cleveland Hellhounds. And we had Tess Romeo. She was struggling a bit. 1 of 7 rolling up at the stage. This is like a wide open frame. They should easily be rolling in here for 4 points. They end up scoring 3 on the frame. I shouldn't say easily. It wasn't the easiest point to roll into. But because of this, they turned to Timmy Wilson for second pointing. And we end up going on to have our first overtime because of the situational sub. So that was the big thing. If we don't have the situational sub, Timmy Wilson doesn't come in. We don't have our overtime. So the big situational substitution for the Flash.
And we almost didn't have overtime, right?
Yeah, we almost didn't have overtime. It came down to this right here. Gianni rolling in for point. If he can get it, we can get possible overtime. And then you have Jimmy Pie spit in your eye. If he could pick this one clean, or if he can, move something around, there's still a possibility. Hits his own ball. Pistol Pete don't even have to even take a shot out here. And we get the very first overtime. There it is. All the excitement, all the players out to celebrate. Look at those guys.
I love Bo's reaction here.
The whole league just loving it. We got our first and then our second overtime last night, of course.
How about that? With 2 overtimes in a row for the Youngstown Flash.
Yeah. And we almost had a third overtime out here tonight. It was close to being another one. But that was last week. Now this week we had Levi being pulled in. That was a great sub. Once Levi came in, the point differential swung heavily in your guys' favor. It was something like 20-5 on the scoring map when he was in the game.
Oh yeah, Levi's been playing great, man. And you know what? He should be starting on any team. But he comes off the bench for me because he's just a fire starter for us.
Right.
But playoff time comes, he's going to be in there. So
statistically, he's a top 5 roller in the league, right?
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
Yes, he is.
And he's hitting real well too. He says he's one of those guys, a dual threat player.
He can do it all. I was really happy to pick him up in the 4th round. It's crazy you lasted that long.
Also, I think Corey Whitway. Let's see here.
Yeah, Corey Whitway, the only free agent pickup.
67 for 93, 72%. He's not. There was a time earlier in the season when he was top 5
on
roller.
fire. Yeah.
All right, folks. Looks like we got our coin flip coming up in just a second here. Look, I think we got maybe
one down frame.
Yeah, 1.5 more practice frames. Our 3rd and final match for Week 10.
Huge implications. They got it. The Hitmen got to get it done. They need a sweep if they want to secure that bye and sit at home that first game. Everybody wants that bye. One less match to worry about.
Yeah, it's not like a tournament where if you get a bye, you're playing against a team that just played, so maybe they're warmed up and you're coming in cold. That is not the case. It's a whole new day. The semifinals, 4th and 5th seeds will play against each other on Monday, as will the 3 and the 6 seed. Do a little shuffling in the booth here. Yeah, Monday will feature a doubleheader, 4 and 5 seed versus 3 and 6, and then the semifinals, where we bring in the 1 and the 2 seed, will be played on the following 2 days, the Tuesday and the Wednesday, the 9th and 10th next week. So it is not the same as a tournament where you're playing a team that just played that morning and you're coming in cold out of the car. You want that bye.
All right, boys and girls, we are about to start match number 3. The Cleveland Hellhounds versus the Mahoning Valley Hitmen. The Steel Valley Bocce Club is intently watching at home. Who will get that second bye? Will it be the Mahoning Valley Hitmen or the Steel Valley Bocce Club looking to win the South? And I got a couple special guests in the booth today. Matthew Taylor and Anthony Capagreco. What's up, boys?
What's going on, brother? Daniel.
Now you get to see how the other side lives.
Kamish, how are you, buddy?
What's going on?
Nothing, man. Nothing, you know.
We've done our fair share of these before.
Yeah.
A couple of these before.
Yeah. We're excited, man. We're excited. We just got off the schneid again. Got a good win against the #1 team. So
it got to feel good.
Yeah,
gotta feel good. Well, also too was like even that game too. You lost the game 14-12, but a huge comeback.
Yeah.
It kind of proved to a lot of people that like it doesn't matter what the score is, the gamblers are going to fight back, and you guys really battled.
Yeah, we knew the point diff too, though. We wanted to make sure we got to at least 10, you know, and we did that. So that was our goal.
Love it.
Yep.
All right, here comes Freddie Sablack starting for the Mahoning Valley Hitmen today.
I love them starting Freddie. Love them starting Freddie.
He's been sort of a super sub for them, but with Trevisano out, they're moving Delicio to the 2 spot.
It's interesting. They got Delicio starting over Nick Cap. And
Nick and Mike's stats, you know, have sort of showed that they should be the starters.
Mm-hmm.
But you have to wonder, as Rocco has a nice hit here, doesn't get the break, is it easier to come in off the bench than it is to start where the bench players are all looking at you? It's almost like there's a little bit more pressure when you're starting the game and everybody else is like, well, if they play bad, I get to come in.
Of course, it's like a backup quarterback in the NFL going in the middle
Everyone
of the game.
loves you when you're backup.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't do worse than the other guy did. So, you know, I mean, it's like it's just what it is, right? But I mean, good point. Good point. Oh wow, Ben Short won.
This might be their playoff lineup. Just so we know, we might be seeing their playoff lineup here.
Hellhounds.
No, the Hitmen.
Yeah. Well, that's a miss by Jimmy P.
Jimmy Paisano with the miss.
Before you got on, Anthony, we were talking with Mr. Scaldone and Luch, and we were looking at the playoff bracket. I think with that win, we moved into the 4-5 spot. So it looks like we'll be probably playing the Flash. Now the Hitmen, they have to sweep this to get the bye.
To get the bye, and then
if they sweep, they get a bye.
And then we move the Hellhounds to the 6th seed. So Steel Valley would be playing against them.
Steel Valley would be playing against the Hellhounds. So, yep.
All right.
It's money season now, Matt. So
That's
whoever it is, it
don't matter.
Whoever ends up at the front doorstep will be ready to go.
Wow. A lot of missing here early on here. Do you think it's nerves?
No, I think it was 63 degrees in here. I think that had something to do with it.
I looked over at the temperature. I looked over at Cap. I said, how are you holding on to the ball right now?
It was freezing.
How are you holding on to the ball right now?
Well,
and icicles forming.
You know what? Some people are cheap. What are you going to do?
It's getting warmer now.
Well, it's hot back there when he's cooking the pizza, so he doesn't care then.
Here comes Stewie.
Got it. Hate to see it, Stewie. Jimmy Paisano clapping right back in his face.
Man, he was so close to having a foot fault there.
Yeah, I was just going to say.
I told him he's going to have 2 this game.
There's some players that Jake doesn't even need to watch, but he got it with Stu. He's close. Off the wall.
That's a good shot. Good shot.
Got it.
All right, 2-0. The Hitmen look very motivated today. A lot of cheering, a lot of noise, and Hellhounds are just moping around.
And it's interesting. It's like the Hellhounds really don't have much to play for. I mean, seeding a little bit. I don't think it's kind of, if you're putting a play in the quarterfinals, you don't really want to be like rooting to play against one of the teams.
Yeah.
Because anyone's playoff lineup has a chance to win. So
right.
The Hitmen have everything to play for, though, and they're just like not as engaged.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh wait, so Hellhound scored there? Am I missing something? I thought they hit the ball out.
They faulted on the Pauline.
Oh, I was like, whew. All right, it's playing short.
And Jimmy almost faulted as well.
Playing short. Well, I mean, this is a strategy. They want to shoot. They feel like they have the shooters to shoot out. They're going to shoot out. Not if Freddie leaves them 5 feet.
Now this is a substitute. Like, I don't understand. Like, if you're Tony D'Onofrio right now, you should be over here on court number 3. Why not warm up and throw a couple balls?
Yeah.
You just played the ball short. The possibility you have to come in here, just increases.
Have you ever talked to Tony?
Yeah.
Okay, I think he's pretty. He'll tell you I don't need practice.
Okay.
But I agree with you.
I'm actually been interested. I've been interested about so many players that don't go in practice. Now Levi, who had like a great plus minus in that last game as a sub in both games, he consistently came over to court number 3 to throw balls.
Why? I give him the nod. Hey, get ready.
Yep.
Like I know.
But he's actually using the balls
to
practice.
Yeah. Yep. All right, Jimmy P throwing a good ball. Like to see it. Love to see Jimmy P throwing a good ball.
Here we go. Is it happen here?
I think he's going to hit it so hard it's going to go backwards. Might even be.
Got it!
Got it. He got it.
Stays around.
So this is interesting.
I know.
This is interesting.
When you got a player like Anthony Capocraco, I think you're shooting the Paulino right on this one.
Yes, I rarely tell him, Cap, no on soon. But you know what? As much as people think Anthony's this crazy, crazy game caller, he'll do the smart play. He's not, Well,
we've been saying, in the chat, on the broadcast, the Gamblers have actually been the most conservative team in the OBL.
Well, I feel like we did a lot of that to ourselves because we've been struggling.
That we don't want to let all the tricks out of the bag early yet, Danny. We got playoffs to come. You think this is what we're going to play like? Come on now.
You're like Tressel. You want to do the fake punt in the championship game?
It's like Dante adjusted his.
Okay, well now you have a free shot at the Paulino.
His swing.
Yeah,
I'm shooting Paulino
all day.
Shooting
taking
Paulino,
it. And he's not.
I can't believe Jimmy P allowed a roll here. I can't believe Jimmy P allowed a roll here.
2 points.
2 points.
Oh,
So did you see Dante's shot, Anthony?
It looked like he shot off the other foot.
Well, he's shortened it.
He's going to 2 steps.
He's going to 2 steps.
He kept on getting called over the line.
Yeah,
shooting at 3 steps.
Right.
So Esteban's in the chat asking why his dad has sunglasses. Esteban is Ben's son, actually a phenomenal young bocce player. Ben, with the ear infection, was out for the last couple weeks. He's getting major migraines.
Ear infection?
Yeah.
I thought that was like an infant's.
I thought so too.
Yeah. Okay. Could be wrong.
But it's affected him.
Oh, we have a Jeremy Chisholm here.
Lost 25 pounds. Ben did.
Wow.
Not fun.
He's asking what this sport is. This is bocce, my friend. Thank you for tuning in. This is the sport called bocce.
Joe Palumbo hits the Paulino. Doesn't get the break, though.
All right, here comes Freddie.
So there's similar sports, pétanque in France.
Yeah, that's what the little silver balls.
Australia.
Yep.
And then Punto Rafa Volo, which is a version of the game, often played in Europe. This is like Italy.
Steady Freddy.
This is an open style bocce. It's 4-person walk. Back wall is dead, as most bocce that's played on synthetic courts, like these beautiful ones that were built by Daniele Corleone.
Oh, wow. Jimmy with a honey.
Oh, he just touched it.
Just touched it.
Little barely got it.
Get there. It did.
It did get
And
there.
the crowd's going to know about it.
Gotta love Jimmy P. I mean, listen, for pure entertainment, I would trade half my team for Jimmy P.
If you're used to,
I love it.
quiet bocce,
I mean,
tune out.
I mean, he played 13% against us a couple weeks ago, but I would still take him.
How do we pull that trigger?
Easy now. Ooh, great shot, Stewie.
Ain't trading him, though.
No. Does it kind of make your heart, Anthony, feel a little bit, like watching Stewie play with another team?
I hate it.
I hate it.
I hate it.
I hate it too. But such is life. Now I just want to beat his butt. I was going to say something else, but.
Uh-oh.
Is that burned?
Uh-oh.
Is that burned?
That one's burnt toast.
Wow.
You got to pull it off the court.
Bo ripping the lawnmower on that one.
All right, so we did not. You're going to be able to go to OhioBocceLeague.com later on to be able to vote for players of the match. We did not do our nominees yet. I'm going to let Taylor, I'm going to let you get the nominee from the Koppel Gambler side. You get to pick one. Who would you pick from your team nominated for player of the match?
For player of the match?
Yeah. You get to pick.
Oh, man. I get to pick.
You get to pick.
Jeez. I mean, I don't know, Cal. What do you think? I mean, listen, Anthony's the best player on our team. He's probably the best player in the league.
So he's going to be your nominee?
He missed 4 or 5 balls in a row there at one point, but
4.
But later, he said 4. I stretched the 5. But it was 4. 4.5. I rolled 100. Oh wow.
Did he sell it?
No. Sell it. I rolled 3 bad balls, took myself out the first game, and and I rolled 100% the second game. I'm pretty sure.
You got to pick someone.
I know. You know what? I can't. I'm never gonna. I'm never. Pat Peasant. Pat Peasant. Hope you watch. We love you. We miss you, buddy.
Come.
100%.
You know what? I'm gonna say Levi. I'm gonna give it to Levi. He came in off the bench twice in both games, and just cold as hell. Just came in and wrecked shot. So, and he made a crucial shot there. Picked Mike P up on that one botch, and we needed the point. So I'm gonna go with Levi.
Levi, I like that. I'm gonna go for my nominees. I get the next 3. I'm gonna go with Anthony Capagreco, Matt Taylor, and the Alphabet. Chris Chim shot well.
He did.
Shot well.
He did.
And that hidden stick he got for the last one.
You know what makes me mad about Chris is when I talk trash to him on the sideline, he ignores me. Drives me nuts.
Gotta piss you off.
You know what actually he says to me? Great ball, Matt. I'm like,
the passive aggressive.
Yes, he's
I love it.
that creep. Yeah, he just, but he played really good. Played really well. Freddie Sawblock, what a
Great
demon.
Line. Great line.
Great line. What a demon.
Made more room for his teammates.
Gotta love the chat. They said everyone subscribes so they could turn the heat on there. No, listen, don't tell Chiavetti, and he doesn't have the volume on the TV in the back. We turn the heat on.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, don't worry.
We
turn
had,
it on.
we had to. I mean, it's middle of winter. I walked in here and I'm like, whoa.
Yep.
It literally was off.
It was bad.
Yeah.
It was very. I mean, we're old. We're not young anymore.
No.
We're old. It's hard to get going.
Yeah. Listen, Dante, amazing pizza. Some of the best pizza in Youngstown. Awesome sausage pepperoni pizza I got. Just not really good at turning on the heat.
So I don't know if you guys just saw this. I know we were in a little bit of talking about Dante's being stingy. Jimmy just threw a 12-foot ball behind the Pauline. Not his best effort. I know he was trying to beat it off the wall because Rocco missed. They're in a pickle right now. Big pickle. They got room to roll in here for 4, it looks like, right? 4?
Yeah, this is an okay cover ball. You don't want to hit this one because the Pauline and the point ball behind it.
Mike, can you pan back into Nick Cap on the sideline, please? He looked very disgruntled.
His birthday,
Today's birthday?
It was his birthday yesterday, and he's still recovering.
Well, he was upset I didn't say anything to him. I felt really bad, so.
It's been his birthday for a week.
Yeah.
For a week?
Yeah.
Do they celebrate week-long birthdays? That was a short ball. How are you short there? I was short 3 or 4 times.
He had a good week. I'd have to say he had a good week.
There's a bad Ricky that can happen here.
They're shooting.
Oh my gosh.
What is going on? They are missing an opportunity here. We did that 3 times. We did that 3 times.
There's no excuses now.
We did that 3 times in our game. 3 balls back, we score 1.
They're going to shoot again. There's a bad break here.
Sticky's going to he's going to stick this one. Stewie's going to stick this one.
Ooh.
Got it.
Who's he yelling at?
Well, I don't know. He's always
yelling at a fan in the stands?
I don't know. He's always yelling.
Somehow during the first match, everyone on the broadcast could just hear Stewie.
Yeah. Yeah, just screaming and yelling.
He's talking to himself right now.
It's unbelievable.
I don't think anybody was talking back there. Who's he talking to?
I think Nardone. Nardone was back there whispering in his ear.
So his teammate?
His teammate, yes.
Yep. Makes sense.
So he's yelling at his teammates. I mean, it's not Salvaggio. He don't talk, you know. Can't be yelling at him. It's definitely not Freddie, although Freddie would beat him up.
All right,
bet a lot of money on
4-3 Hitmen. 3 balls back. They only make the 1 extra point.
Yep. No, they got 2.
And they only 1 extra point.
Yep. They got 2.
3 balls back. Got to find ways to get multiples.
Wow.
It was actually
Freddie
happening in both of your games with you and with the Barbarians. They would often have 2 or 3 balls back. Couldn't do anything.
There was a couple times they could have got us for big frames, and they just, I don't know what they were doing, but yeah, it's rough. Hated to see Popey on the sideline for the second game, though.
He had a rough week.
Yeah. Good ball by Ben.
Here comes Joe.
Got that one. Pauline moves. And looks like the Hellhounds are going to retain.
Yep. Bo Watts, you got to love him. Jumps on the court, jumps in the air, points at balls. He's having a great time out there.
All right, you ready for this? Joe Palumbo just took the 2nd place, okay, for a number of balls hit with 79. Going into this match, Cap, you have already hit 110.
I was going to ask. I wanted to know how many attempts I had.
110 balls?
He had already, that was before that last match. So
wow.
It's pulling up his stats now. You hit 13 of 19. So that's 123. You have the record for amount of hits in an OBL season.
Need a bath. Nice salt bath.
Stop being a sissy,
we're going to renegotiate
dude.
this deal. We're going to have to renegotiate this deal next year.
We ain't
123 balls, and that's in 2 matches. I can go through a tournament.
Do your job.
I do.
Yeah, well.
That's why you got a lot of hardware in your basement.
Do we like it?
You're such a prick.
It's short. Not enough. All right, what do you do here? Okay, do you like shooting Paulino?
No.
Why?
I love shooting anything here.
I mean,
anything.
Paulino's kind of fine. If you have a player like Nico Taviani that shoots hard, you can shoot Paulino and bring it up, actually, make it easier, multiple.
I don't know. You already have 1 point.
They're not shooting at all.
Yeah, you got 1 point. There's not. Now you don't have one.
Oh, Jimmy B. Selling.
I told you we should have shot it, he's saying.
You can't do that.
Not like that. Here
Hate
comes
to see
Rocco.
it. That's his favorite line, too. It's not a pretty flower. That's a dead flower.
Boy. Now you're in a situation.
You could give up.
You can give up a bunch here if this doesn't go your way.
How do you miss that far?
And he don't shoot easy,
though.
Yeah, I like James shooting the Paulino first.
Oh my God, that almost worked out where they could have got 3. That almost worked out.
They might have got a
They
couple.
got 3.
Oh my gosh.
From the reaction, I
Dante
think it's more
was
than
not
one.
happy. Double D was not happy with that. You could tell.
At least one.
Bailed Jimmy out.
Didn't know Jimmy was a salesman.
It's a great one.
Great salesman.
James Salvaggio's going for his fourth Sun Cruiser player of the match.
He's been playing great,
He better find a new job before.
He actually really has been. I have to say, James Salvaggio has been playing awesome.
Last week, player of the match, Jimmy Paisano. He got enough votes. 24 for 30 rolling, 2 for 3 hitting. Almost pulled out that victory in overtime. And Stewie with this second player.
That
of the match.
doesn't look like Stewie in that picture. Like that looks like a handsome Stewie. That's not a real life.
He paid extra for that.
Did he? All right.
Yep.
It's photoshopped. I thought.
I heard he was talking perm before the game.
Listen, his hair's out, dude.
He was
he's
talking
letting his hair
perm
out.
before
Yeah.
the game.
I told him he should get the what is that? Like, the shave the sides, and then just get the long hair in the back.
Yeah,
and
nice little mullet.
No,
Yeah.
is it that a mullet? Yeah, mullet. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That's what I think so.
But like the nouveau mullet,
Yes,
like the cool
yes,
ones now.
yes.
Yeah, the kids are doing.
If he takes his hat off right now and we see it on camera, it's just gonna look like a helmet.
It's not good. It's not good.
It's just nothing but helmet and hair. I mean, I've embraced my baldness. He's really got to figure it out. All right, so you want to shoot? This is about 15, 16 inches behind. Bob Galeese kept trying to roll on these. It didn't work out well for them. But you got Freddie, hey. And just two he missed to the left. When he misses, it's usually to the left. It's like he pulls it. Kind of same with you. When you miss two, it's usually to the left.
It's because you don't go all the way through the ball.
Yeah,
you miss
I know.
left.
When your mechanics are off, you miss.
Yeah, but yours misses always to the left.
Well, yeah, because I'm right-handed.
I miss right, left, over it. I mean, I can miss it.
Come to my school, I'll teach you how to miss everything. I mean, I don't think I ever missed a ball to the right.
If you've had to, you
know what? There's something about that ball, though. You have to shoot it the first time. It's much easier to beat the second time. It kind of locks in the roller.
Listen, I like rolling on this ball, though. Anthony would make me roll on that. It's 16, 17 inches behind.
You guys are the most conservative team in the league. We know.
No, I'm just.
You're gamblers by name.
Just remember who's rolling the ball, okay? That's all I got to say.
Yeah, and then you got to pray they don't hit it out.
Then you got to pray they don't hit it out because you got to roll.
Sweet. You beat him out.
Sweet. Great. Give you your moment. Now we're all back. Cool. Darn it.
Well, it's me allowing you guys to also step up in the moment. You know, you guys got
to get to roll 38 balls.
Yeah. It's a good ball.
I've rolled more in this league than I have in my entire career, I think.
Yeah.
They were in the chat when you rolled your fourth ball game one. No one believed you rolled.
Yeah.
Last 2 weeks ago, we were off last week. I think I rolled 14 or 15 in a match.
Wow, great shot. James Salvaggio, man, he's been playing great.
I actually was a lead pointer, believe it or not, when I first started playing this game.
Well, Russ Miraglia was a lead shooter.
You know what's interesting? I think I can speak on this. I don't know if James Salvaggio was on the top list of people that were expected to get picked in this league. Can you imagine if he wasn't? He's literally the best player on the team. He's been playing the best on his team this year.
So it's interesting.
You know?
I don't think it's a coincidence that certain players are playing better in this type of environment than others. The ones that have taken it super seriously as Jimmy gets a hit. We'll see where the break goes.
Oh, no, Jimmy's not happy with that.
Two for the Hitman. Good hit by Jimmy. Still doesn't get the result. But certain players like Salvaggio, like James Salvaggio, that were all into this type of league and have fully committed, been here, down here practicing, always here early before the games, committed to the team. It seems like they're performing better than those that are just trying to treat it like a quote. I call them normal leagues, quote unquote normal leagues or quote unquote normal tournaments, because it's not the same.
No,
it's almost like he really appreciates the fact that he's given this opportunity. Right. He's taking advantage of it. And he has been playing well. Not gonna lie, there's a couple of people like that. Listen, I got to tell you too. We played against Ray Brook a few times. Ray Brook played really, really well against us. So I know that was a question about him, and just from an owner's perspective. I think he's played really, really well. So he's proven why.
The format's different, and if you're not one of those top first or second picks, where you're playing, Anthony's played every frame, Ron Dog's played every frame, but for some of those that have been like in and out of the bench, you have to really stay locked in mentally for when it's your turn, when you get your number called.
Yep.
And that's so different than a normal league, a normal tournament, where there's only 4 players on your team, and you have to stay mentally locked in.
Yes. Very true. Can Ben see with these shades on? Is his depth perception adequate? I'm kind of wondering. We're going to find out here.
Oh, he's 4'6", so something's working.
Yeah, 4 of 6. Yeah.
Ben has not been normal.
I've seen worse. I've seen worse.
I've done worse. Hey, it looks like they're cheater glasses. No, it's not in. He says it's not in. It's still a tough ball. I mean, that's not a bad ball.
You shoot this one here? Try to clip it on the left-hand side?
That's just what they're doing.
Ooh, on
Missed
cue.
to the right.
But he missed to the wrong side anyway.
Yeah.
He missed to the wrong side.
Missed to the
anyway.
right.
Yep.
Got to miss to the left.
Well, but he you said he's righty. He also misses to the right, as well as missing to the left.
I got to come to my school.
I'm trying to tell you that when you're missing, it's always just to the left.
Come to my school. I'll teach you. 'Cause that would have been a good time to miss to the left on that one.
Jimmy made the point.
It's in. Joe's telling him to chill out.
Jimmy's on the wrong side of the.
Jimmy's on the wrong
He's on
bench.
the wrong bench. He's saying he's in.
Nick Capogreco trying to call the game from the bench. It's
Yeah,
the
I mean,
funniest-
is there
It's the funniest thing ever.
Is there any rules here? Why does Jimmy get to just walk wherever he wants to?
There is, just not when Jimmy's.
Just
playing.
not. What is? Does Jimmy have a clown suit on? I want to understand.
The thing is that Jimmy's a lovable guy.
I don't care.
And he just
rules
gets
are rules.
I know.
I get yelled at. Paul yells at me more than anybody.
Listen, Paul's in the chat right now. We've been wanting Paul to get back to Vegas. Hurry up back.
True or false? Tell us in the chat. Do you yell at me more than anybody?
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Stuck it.
And they're going to keep
Did
rolling.
you know who was Brutus the Buckeye?
No, but I think you don't want my opinion on my thoughts on the mascot, Ohio State's mascot.
I know
so.
who it is.
Who is it?
He's wearing number 13 in red tonight.
Who is that?
Jimmy Paisano.
He is not.
What
What a great role.
I know.
That's a sick role. Good
'Cause
role.
we invited him somewhere this weekend, and he didn't show up, and we know why now.
That's
now
true.
we know why.
Now we know.
Wow.
Dots there.
I didn't get invited.
Dots
He was
the eye.
dancing in the end zone. It was Jimmy Paisano. There's the Stewie I know. Salesman.
Stewie has sold more
Get out of the way,
balls.
Jimmy.
Stewie has sold more balls, do you think, in our tournament than, listen, he's a salesman. Oh, boy.
After such a great roll by Delisio, if Stewie sells this.
Oh, I'd be so mad if I was Dante.
Nick Cap's calling him in. I got to tell you, I don't know about that.
He might. He used to be your dad. Had the worst eyesight at the Capogrecos. Nick's pretty bad too.
He's up there. Oh, they got two.
I still got
Well,
two.
Nick was still
Wow.
wrong.
Wow.
Nick thought it was one. So
Yeah, he
he's
did.
wrong.
He thought it was.
Oh, Stewie would have never heard the end of that if you sold that point.
Okay.
Stewie out? Did they take Stewie out? No way. There's no way they did.
All right, so the current All-Stars from the fan voting. So a third will be from the players, a third will be from the fans, and a third will be from the media. The current leaders in the North are James Salvaggio, Ron Dog, Anthony Capogreco, and Jimmy Paisano. On the bench is Popio, Bubba, and Doug Carter. In the South is Sean New, Robert Stewie, Mike Robb, Pete Barak, and the bench Ronnie Cap, Bobby Gentile, and Nick Capogreco. Current leaders for the fans going into today.
Interesting. Jimmy P's an all-star.
Lovable fan vote.
What is this, a baseball fan vote?
Yeah.
Like when Cal Ripken
Hey.
got an all-star and he batted 178? That's
what happens.
Rest my case.
Well, you get to decide too. So each, you'll be able to do, you're voting for the All-Stars in the opposite division. So you'll be voting for the All-Stars in the South. Then we're going to have an All-Star game.
This is no longer about talent. All right. Rocco with another miss.
Also missed to the left.
And he missed to the left.
James Salvaggio!
Destruction.
Oh, wow.
Destruction.
Blood and guts. Man, is he hit hard.
Little window there.
Felicia with a good roll. 3 for 6 tonight. I don't think this one's going to get there.
No.
Short.
I mean, they got Ben Diaz in the first round to beat balls like that. You know, he's got to come up there and
yeah, but they got this
beat that
guy.
ball.
And he's coming in hot. He's coming in hot.
All-star vote.
Brutus.
Jimmy can play better now. That's my boy, though.
He better in January.
He can. You're sweating that, aren't you? Yeah, Jimmy can play better than that, though. I'm one of his biggest fans, man. If anyone wants to see Jimmy play well, it's me. But the fact of the matter is he has not played well.
We're going to put on a show, me and
That's fine. You guys, I hope you do. But, you know, Anthony LaBarbera was really excited because him and Jose are coming. I said, good.
I think me and Jimmy are a little bit loud.
Comes Joe Palumbo.
I might have him stay the weekend just to make it more interesting.
Oh, Joe, not ideal there.
They only get 1 here?
Is that 1 or 2?
They're going to measure to be sure.
No measurement needed. Looks like 2. Moving on.
Just
No,
1.
Just 1.
Just 1. Wow.
Are we going to go to the bench here, Danny, or are we just
Listen,
going to ride this out?
You got to get multiples there.
Multiples.
Got to get multiples. You got to bury them.
There's been an epidemic of getting extra points in this league. It's really weird.
Sunny days call for Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Refreshing and goes down smooth. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
I told Chevetti to turn on the heat. He said play the Sun Cruiser commercial. That'll warm you up. Can't make it up.
Can't make it up.
Go back there, make pizzas, Dante.
Yeah, enjoy yourself. Have fun. All right, Ben's got to come through here.
All right, give me.
Got to come through here. I mean, you could throw. He threw that one left.
Give me a player in this league that you think is going to show out in the playoffs, not on the Koppel Gamblers. That's going to surprise some people in the playoffs.
I mean, that's not obvious already.
Yeah.
Or, I mean, I got to be honest with you.
Joey Palumbo sticks.
I got to go with Jimmy. I have to go on a limit and go Jimmy. If anybody can turn it on, it's him. I've seen him play elite bocce. It hasn't been, really there lately, but he can turn it on.
If Chevetti plays, I'm going to go with Chevetti.
Yeah.
If he comes out of the kitchen and plays bocce.
I heard he's not.
Well, I mean,
he's not. But that's like kind of an obvious one, though.
Not really.
Not really.
Not really. No, he hasn't been playing. He's been working a lot. I've seen Chevetti play, and I know what he can do. If he plays, he's going to surprise some people.
It wouldn't be a surprise to me if he. What I'm saying is, it would not be a surprise for me if he did play and he played well.
Well, that's what anybody in this league you can say.
I'd be surprised for a few of them. Reframe, right?
Paulino shooting that ball.
James Salvaggi, I'm telling you, he's been playing unbelievable.
I mean, what a steal in the draft was getting Salvaggi.
Joe Palumbo was not happy with that. He looked like me on the sidelines.
How about that? I mean, I could barely see any of that, Pauline. How the heck did I square that thing through the fence? Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. Joe P. Freddie's just like, yeah, whatever.
Joe's more upset that he's taken away his stick shot.
Yep.
Yeah, that is true.
Kills the stats. Kills the stats.
I needed 4 resets today.
Gotta love Freddie. I mean, guys.
Speaking of resets, why didn't you take a shot in the Paulino in the last frame? 12-12?
Why don't you ask the owner? I loved it. We were dead no matter what. I loved shooting it. I probably would have missed. We would have shook hands anyway, but.
I don't know. I have nothing. I mean, listen, two of our best players didn't beat a 7-foot point. At that point, what am I going to say? You know what I mean?
The only thing that you then is
Levi literally
the only
plays
thing
like
that
a
you-
god, and then the 7-footer, he's like, malfunction, and it's
That's
fine.
when
He
you
understands
ask.
it.
That's when you ask Superman to put on his cape.
The only
and make the
downside.
shot.
Well, listen, if he buries and puts it on the pole, my thought, because he can do that, then they hit. If they hit it, they might miss, or they hit it, it goes and we follow. You never know.
The odds are slimmer getting it off the court going that way, though.
Yeah,
Going
without
the other way, you
without,
got
without
more.
the open. Yeah, without the openness.
Yeah,
You almost need it to come all the way back.
Yeah. Yeah. We had 4 balls on the back wall, so.
What are you tired? You played
I am.
2 games
I'm
of
sorry.
bocce.
I'm sorry. I am. It's been a long week, buddy. Been a long week. That one loud, huh? Ugh.
Oh, man.
Man.
Who needs friends?
Oh, man. Everybody got jokes.
Jimmy's hands are up.
There should
This
be a
ball's
perpetual
rolling.
camera on Jimmy.
Look at the line. Look at the line.
Oh, wow. Still not in.
Wow.
All right, so someone wants to know, what are the OBL NFL team corollaries? So, a lot of people have said that the Koppel Gamblers are like the Dallas Cowboys. Yeah, right? Fair enough.
Yeah, I would 100% agree with that.
It's a good pick.
Yes, 100% agree with that.
All right, so the Cleveland Hellhounds, what would be?
They're the Cleveland Browns.
Cleveland Browns.
But they listen.
For sure.
They have Shador Sanders and Jimmy P. They want to see him. It's a lot of talking, but not so much.
A lot of watchy-watchy.
A lot of watchy-watchy. Not a lot of right. I would say, you know what? It's kind of weird I'm going to say this, but that would be the Buffalo Bills.
The Hitmen.
The Hitmen, yeah. I think the Buffalo Bills. You think you got someone else in mind for them? Maybe the Detroit Lions?
They could be the line. They could be the Colts early on in this year. Real hot out the gate. And
I think the Lions, because you got a Jameer Gibbs, you got a Jared Goff,
They're
you got
peter out.
Monroe St. Brown, a bunch of prima donnas, you know what I mean? Except Joe.
Joe's being Joe Green.
Yeah. The Barbarians are like, they would be like the Belichick Patriots because they're boring. It's like, oh, ho, hum,
Yeah. Somehow they won the league, and they're all miserable right
And
now.
all
in the bar
miserable.
watching.
No one talks about them.
Nobody's like, oh,
happy.
Yeah, right. They're
It's
all
like,
miserable.
It's Doug Carter. It's Bob Galeese. Like that's the Patriots.
Bubba Infante.
Yeah, right. And then the Flash are they're like they'd be whatever the next expansion team is.
The Jacksonville Jaguars.
Jacksonville Jaguars.
Yep. And Steel Valley, I think Steel Valley is like the Steelers. They're just always above 500.
Yes. Thanks, Paulie. I see you in
Great
the chat.
defense.
You deserve it, Matt. Yeah, I'm sure you're saying that. Levi Paulo Caro, get him off the court. Oh, man. Maybe he should wear Ben's sunglasses. Maybe it'll help. Gotta love Jimmy. It's my man.
Got it. Joe Palumbo.
Good shot, Joe.
What's been insane to me is the
Jimmy's wondering if it's long.
number of these public TVs that are watching at the bars, that are watching at the sports clubs, that are watching. We get the numbers from YouTube, and it's gone up every single week in the amount of minutes that people are putting in and watching. We appreciate you, the fans, putting in the time to watch the sport that we love and that we're all working our butts off to try to grow. 6% of the audience is international, too.
Wow. That was up from the first couple weeks, right?
Italy, Brazil, people in the
Nice.
chat from England, Australia, Canada, of course.
And they're tuning in consistently. That's awesome. Thank you, guys.
Comes Rocco. Rocco G. Got it. Paulino. Who does it go to?
It's a great shot. Great
Goes
shot,
to the
Rocco.
Cleveland Hellhounds. it just felt like it kind of felt like the game the Barbarians put against you, where it was like they should have been up like 20-0, and somehow, some way, it's 9-7. It's like the Barbarians could never put together those 2-3 points, put you away, let you keep breathing.
Yep.
You came back and then win the game.
Yep.
And if the Hitmen don't do something here. Got his own ball, clips it out. It's now 2.
Yeah, he missed that left. Another left.
Another left miss.
Another left miss. He's not happy about it. Stu's a little quiet right now. I think something's going on right now.
They
Maybe
just
in his own
don't
head, or
seem.
Jimmy.
They're rolling 50%. They're shooting less than 70. This is for a bye.
Yeah.
I know what to do in this situation with Stewie. Fortunately, I'm over here, so.
Unfortunately for the
We're not
Hitmen.
allowed to repeat our secret sauce, though, when we do that. We can't do that. So
Anybody's around us knows.
No, they don't.
All right, is that ball in? I think so.
Yeah, that looks in.
Oh, Jimmy's reffing now.
Just listen, that's what I said. Jimmy just, he just does whatever he wants.
Finds his way on the court.
Finds his way on the
They
court.
should be the Rams.
Yeah.
The Kurt Warner Rams? Look how excited he gets. I love Jimmy's passion. He drove me crazy when we played against him.
He needs
talks
somebody
so
on the
much trash.
sideline to pull him back every single frame.
Who's going to stop him? Is Rocco going to go and grab him? Come on.
We're going to have Jimmy Paisano rolls pretty soon.
Jimmy Paisano. Look, all we see is Jimmy. Like,
okay, one for the Hellhounds.
He is a great teammate, though. Jimmy is a good teammate.
Oh,
one thing about Jimmy,
top 5
great
teammate.
Yes.
Here comes Ben Diaz. So 9-8. Speaking of good rolling, the State Farm top performers, top 5 rolling. Some people get lucky, others call Eddie. Leading the league, Robert Stewie Stewart. I told you all he was a roller. Sure enough, he is leading the league. Nick Capogreco not in the game, 80%. Frank Popio was at 79%. That's gone down after today. Bubba Infante, 75.9, and Matt Taylor at 75.6. You need those last few frames, Matt.
What's that?
Helped out the season stats.
Well, yeah, the
you
second
got
game was
fired
100%.
towards the end.
That was the whole second game. Pretty sure it was 100% that game. First game,
Letting
nope.
some tricks out of the bag for the playoffs, are you?
Yeah, I can tell. We're going to leave that to us. I'm going to inside joke.
All right, so the Hitmen are up 9-8. They, they're sitting 2 players that I wouldn't say like best of their team, but they're 2 of the best in the league. Mike Nardone and Nick Capogreco.
Yeah, and
do you think they're going to do any switches first game?
They should. Listen, if I was them, and listen, I've been one to always like Nardone and Nick Cap on these courts, 2 of the best on these courts. Like they got to play. Like right now they're winning. I get it, but they're 2 of the best on these courts.
I think we're seeing a playoff lineup here.
No way.
I'm telling you.
There's no way.
I got some insider information.
There's no chance.
We're seeing a playoff lineup here.
Then
comes Freddie.
Were they drafted in this order? Playoff lineup. Mark it. Book it. Put it on stream bet.
Don't get me wrong. I love the guys that are playing right now. You drafted Nick and Nardone because they're good players, but specifically because they're great here. And when they've been winning is when these guys have been in.
Yeah, Jimmy's finding it.
Jimmy's just finding ways. I mean, it's
ways.
he got to focus, man. I tell Jimmy all the time, you
just
gotta focus.
Just that extra second.
He just, I'm waiting for him to just become elite, and he just hasn't been able to do it. I'm his biggest fan and biggest critic. I tell him all the time.
Still hanging around though, 9-8.
Here comes Salvaggio, just bailing him out. Ho-hum, bailing him out. James Salvaggio again.
Death taxes Salvaggio being nominated for player of the match. I mean, he got a Sun Cruiser in his back pocket like Nick Capita.
Listen, I want Salvaggio to just get up and start talking trash. Just do it one of these times, you know? Not in his nature.
Got Paulino!
Big shot by Stewie.
And made 2.
Robbie Stewie Due. Stewie Due. Wow,
We're getting a measurement
All
here.
right, now we're getting a substitution.
Substitution for what?
So Ray Brooks coming in for Rocco Guerreri to roll this ball.
Rocco. Why?
I don't think he wants to ruin his stats. He's going to have to throw it deep here.
He has 15 feet to roll in. What are they talking about? What's the deal here? I'm confused. I'm confused.
So
Slightly
it's
confused.
Just one.
Rocco, if you look at the stats, he's 3 for 3 rolling today, and he's not going to. They want this ball behind the Pauline. He don't want to ruin his stats here. This is.
There's
bold.
no way.
This is a bold move. I'm telling you.
Bold move, Cotton. Bold move, Cotton.
Ray Brooks rolling 75% on the year. Rocco Guerreri's rolling 46.
Feet. He's the shooter. What are you doing? Why is this a thing?
Shaking things up.
Look at Jimmy Paisano saying, Taylor, I put the ball in play.
I still don't understand. Rocco could have done that too at 15
We got
feet.
another substitution here.
It's not a guarantee. Oh, here we go now.
It's good. Who was in? Oh, Dante. Dante was there. Had the ball back. Okay.
Nardone.
0% chance he misses this.
Yeah.
0.000001.
The announcer's jinx had its finest.
It's real.
Ladies,
the field goal thing is real. It's real. Listen, you could feel it as it was happening,
Listen, Anthony knows him and I we are demons back. We mushed more bocce players you would ever realize. Nobody knows. It's unbelievable.
Oh, he is so close.
He is so close.
So close.
Anthony, true or false? How many
Turns that foot in the
times do we
last
mush
second.
players?
So true.
So true. It's evil. Oh, man, hate to
Mind
see
games
it.
inside the game.
Unbelievable.
So the substitution to Ray Brook works.
I mean, Rocco could have done that.
Could have.
I mean,
But
I
might
don't
not have.
I don't understand.
You had a better chance.
So is Jimmy hitting then?
You had a better
Hey,
chance.
Rocco's still 3 for 3 rolling. Telling you.
I mean, it's kind of better than the shooting.
We were wondering, there was a frame where 3 balls were in the back. You had already scored. It was open for the 4. And you guys had already rolled in for the 3 points. We were wondering if you were going to shoot the back balls to make the 4th point to keep up your stats.
Yeah. Yeah. Well.
Cap, that would have been epic. Here comes Joe. Got Paulino!
Oh, it stays up today.
Stays up there.
It's gonna fall down.
Joe's not going to be mad about that because that thing was going to nestle near the red ball.
Now, if I would have shot that, that bad boy would have spun for 20
It would have hit the ball
right next
and
to
then
that
it went
orange
back.
pebble.
Yeah, right next to the orange pebble.
And there goes Taylor's arms up in the air.
Oh yeah, because you do it all the time. It's unbelievable. They were like, "Hey, we should have Cap shoot this ball." I said, "Absolutely not."
We need like
absolutely.
We need like number of seconds that it has to stay up there before it can come down.
Yeah. Oh man.
It's like the Tiger Woods putt.
I mean, in hindsight, it was a great strategy. We won the match because
Yes.
we rolled on it. I
Yes.
get it. But we probably could have got the 3rd point if I would have shot that ball.
Tournament,
too.
we're shooting the ball. Yeah.
Oh, no. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, for sure. And that, you know what? That's a good point to bring up, though.
What about the playoffs too? It's going to be different. It's
gonna
not
be-
about
yes,
it's about game. Now it's about game wins instead of total
But it
points.
brings up a good point because we're actually know that what we win by matters here.
Right.
All those things matter. Tournament play and this is completely different. So
Now the
it's
playoffs, the playoffs should feel a little bit more like a tournament, you would think, because it's just winner of the game, no longer total points.
Yeah, you know, the only thing is because it's best out of 3, the first rounds, I think you're going to naturally have that feel of like, okay, we have a little bit of leeway, but we'll see what happens when it comes to the game 2 or the game 3, how that goes. But
Well, it depends who when teams start making substitutions and stuff like that. That you got to treat it. We're going to win this thing.
yes,
We're going to roll with 4 guys. We win. We roll together.
Yep.
And that's it.
yep. I'm eager to see how many people utilize the substitutions during the playoffs, because I've seen a decent amount of teams use substitutions and change in and out players.
We did a segment before Sunday's game on Lee's Lines. She did the substitutions. It's over 85% that it's worked. Situational subs
Situational subs
have worked.
Yeah.
It's an unreal high mark on how much they've worked.
I'm not surprised by it.
Did that surprise you? Like
No,
hitters coming in to hit, rollers coming in to roll?
Right, because they're good at that. You know, that's what they were picked to do.
Oh, Freddie
Freddie
used all of it. He used all of it.
The man, the myth, the legend, Freddie. There's James. No doubt in my mind he's hitting the ball. No, I mean, zero. I'm serious.
Poor guy.
He's not missing. Told you. I told you he wasn't missing.
James Salvaggio. So Dave from Bocce Labs is in the chat. He's saying, who's having more fun, the players or the commentators?
Oh, I'm having a blast because usually I know you guys are over here talking about how bad we are, so it's my turn.
You finally get to do it.
Finally get to do it. Look at Stewie's hair. I mean, it's just it's out there, buddy. He's letting it hang. I kind of dig it.
Here comes Stewie. Russ Johnson asked in the chat what the winners of the league win, so you get to win a trophy. But more important than that, potentially, is also there is some cash prize. So none of that is public, but the winners of the league will get something. We have also voted as owners and as the league commissioner to do a revenue sharing program with the players. So all the players this year will get some sort of payment.
Ray Brook, listen, I mean,
as long as you're on a playoff roster. So all the players are going to get something this year. But winning this league matters more than money. It's about winning the inaugural Ohio Bocce League. You don't get your number one on your pennant. Can't go back.
Can't go back.
Great ball blind, no darn. Did the Hitmen, did they fight with each other more than?
Oh, Jimmy's taking him out.
Jimmy's coming out.
Jimmy's
They
taking
got a
himself out.
situational
I don't
sub
like
there.
it, Jimmy. Listen, you're the franchise guy. You go for the shot.
Situational
This is
sub.
crap.
Tony D'Onofrio shoots it. Got it! Where does Paulino go?
No, I'm
It's
disappointed
close.
in Jimmy. I'm disappointed.
It's close.
Disappointed.
I like the sub.
I don't. I want to see Jimmy P. He needs something to spark himself, you know? Get him going. You got your work cut out for you, Cap.
It's going to be epic. I might retire after we pull that one
Here
off.
we go. You're going to retire. I'm always going to retire.
Telling you, it's coming closer.
You won $20,000 in last month and you want to retire.
Hush, hush. Hush, hush.
All right, so the Hitmen score a point here. They're up 10-9. Great hit by Tony. Doesn't pan out. So now Tony has to play another frame. Ray Brook can go out, but with Tony making the sub, they're going to keep Rock out for now.
And Jimmy will find his way back on the court one way or another. I will guarantee you that.
Whether he has a ball in his hand or not.
He will be on the court.
All right, 10-9, Hitmen. Steel Valley's watching. They want the bye. Here comes Freddie. 7 for 11 on the day, rolling. Open Paulino.
Freddie
He's
does
the right
not
side.
like it. Freddie does not like it. Jimmy says, Ben, if you beat this, we're in the driver's seat. We call that the red zone, right?
The red zone.
The red zone. That's Cap got that one.
All right, Ben beats it. Doesn't own the wall. I think they're going to shoot here. Yeah, Levi in the comments said Tony shot the ball 2 steps, not 3. Change the step.
Nice shot, Joey.
Joe Palumbo!
Great shot.
Hit and stick for Joey P. All right, Jimmy's calling for a roll here as the Hitmen are sitting 2. And Ray Brook shows why he's in the game.
Ray Brook, I said it before he came in the game, right? I said he's one of them guys that's been playing really, really well. What's Tony doing? Checking out Dante's foot. Oh, that's a missile.
Might make 3. Can't make 2.
Should be enough.
Don't throw it that hard.
Just 1. 1 for the Hitmen. All right, so he's going to shoot little ball off the board. He wants to shoot Paulino. You like this call as opposed to shooting the ball or rolling?
I like rolling. I mean, I don't roll.
Here's the problem now. Depending on where this ball is, Stewie can go for a big frame and go aggressive on that Paulino.
Yeah. Stewie's probably going to end up having to shoot something. Short. Now he can.
Be aggressive on the Paulino.
Now he can.
You like this one?
I love it. You know he's going to. He is not going to be short here. I can guarantee you that.
No, can't be short.
All right, they have a chance to end the game here. Robert, Stewie, Stewart.
So if I know Stewie well enough, I know that he has a really good chance of making this.
Yeah, because he's got a better shot of dragging it to the back orange ball than.
Listen, this is what he does. This is what he does. You can bet. You can book it.
He's gonna walk it in.
You can book it.
He likes
I called it. This is what I do. I called it. I called it.
That's Stewie.
I called
wins
it.
the game. Makes 4 points for the Holy Valley Hitmen.
On cue. On
the
cue.
pie is still
And that's
up for
why.
grabs.
And that's why.
That's why.
That's why.
Oh my gosh! What a roll by Stewie! 2 times 2 equals 4. And the Mahoning Valley Hitmen win game 1. What a ball! What a call!
As soon as Stewie put his hands in the air, I said he got it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Unreal. And the call by the Hellhounds to try to shoot Paulino off the wall.
Yeah.
Instead of trying to shoot point ball, blowing it up, or at worst, doing it twice, rolling, you just left it. We could all see it happening.
Yeah.
Yep.
We all see it happening.
Yep.
How about that game? The Hellhounds were in it till the end. A 4-point frame to win the game. Ray Brook, 3 for 3, comes in. Ben Diaz, 10 for 13, doesn't matter. Rocco Guerreri, 100% rolling, 3 for 3. James Salvaggio shot, well, doesn't matter. They left it open. Paulino for Robert Stewie Stewart, and he made a 4-pointer. Stewie, 4 for 7, but made the roll that counted the most.
Most important.
It sure was. Joe Palumbo with a nice hit and stick on that frame as well. 8 for 11 shooting. Stewie shot well. Freddie Sablack leading them out. Is this the playoff lineup for the Hitmen? Is this the lineup they've trusted? They've trusted this lineup to bring them to the bye.
Hey, Anthony's saying it's their playoff lineup. I'd be shocked. I'd be shocked.
Listen, one more game they need. Are they going to start Nardone?
Yeah, Nardone and Nick Cap are definitely starting.
100%.
Nick Cap too?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
So,
yes.
And then Freddie out?
Yeah.
All right, so they
100%.
keep Stewie and Joe in?
Yep.
Nick's got the nod now. He's going to practice.
Yeah, I can already tell. I know.
He's got that walk. Give me the ball. Here I come.
All right, what if you're the Hellhounds? Changes?
Punt.
Russ Maraglio?
It depends. Do you want to win this game? Okay. Do you want to win this game? Yes or no? I think you have to start Russ and
Russ Ray?
Man.
Russ Ray, Tony Salvaggio?
Where are they sitting now?
Salvaggio
Who
has to play. Salvaggio has to play. And I think you put Tony. Salvaggio, Russ and Ben, or Russ and Ray.
All right,
it has
so
to be those combinations.
the Hitmen have gotten a point, okay? They can't tie Steel Valley. They've already blown that chance. That happened last week. They have to win next game as well. If they do, they'll get 3 points. They'll have 14 points. They'll win the South, and they'll get number 1 seed. And if that happens, based on what just happened today with you, the Cleveland Hellhounds are staring down that last seed to be seed number 6. A lot of things still up for grabs here.
So do the Hitmen have to just have to win by the
win
point
now.
differential, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because no point differentials, yeah. They already won the first game. They win the game number 2. They win the point diff.
Yep.
They get all 3. They have a bye. And Steel Valley Bocce Club, which is going to be without Ron Capagreco in the quarterfinals, will have to play an extra series than the Mahoning Valley Hitmen. It's not like a tournament where someone's playing cold.
Right.
Getting the bye does matter. You don't want to have that extra chance to be able to lose.
We like it dirty.
Yeah, I don't want. I didn't want to buy.
Yeah, we don't. We like
I
it
can
dirty.
tell you that right now.
Come on, dude.
We're screen capping this one right now.
We like it dirty.
Next year, when you guys get a bye, you'll be like, yeah, we played for the bye.
No,
of course.
Well, I'll tell you, we don't
No,
ever
screen cap that. We're the gamblers, baby.
We don't
Gamblers.
play. We don't. Yeah, no.
Come on, dude.
We know how to go undefeated and lose games.
We want to beat everybody. If it takes 3 matches, then it takes 3.
It's money season now. You got through
money
the
time.
play. You had fun. Oh, everybody had fun.
Everyone had a great time.
Now it's
all right, so
geared up
if you're
now.
the Steel Valley Bocce Club, you're watching in, you're Nick O, you're Sean New, you're Mike Robertson, you're rooting for the Hellhounds. What do the Hellhounds need to change? Well, if you were the Steel Valley Bocce Club, you're calling Coach Jimmy. What are you telling him what to do?
You got to play D'Onofrio. You got to let him play. I mean, I know he's been struggling the last couple of weeks. You got to let him shoot out of it. He's a shooter. He's got to find it. And right now, what better time than right now, when it means nothing, to get yourself ready for the playoffs? I think he's got to play this game.
Yep. It's going to have to be Tony and James first and foremost, and then decide who you want to play between Russ, Ray, and Ben. Is my opinion.
Well, I think from a confidence perspective, Jimmy doesn't need any more confidence in his life, so he doesn't need to play here, right?
Great.
Tony D'Onofrio, like you've mentioned, Cap, hasn't been shooting well the last couple weeks.
Yeah.
Changed his steps because he was getting called on the foot fouls. I think you need to let him get the reps. I think you continue to build up James' confidence because you need him for the playoffs to be that MVP for you. And let Ross and Ray play.
Yeah.
Rocco, Ben, Jimmy will be fine.
This is where you need to figure out what you're going to figure out shooting wise. Whoever's struggling, they need to be in this game because this is it until next week, and that's what I would do.
And then you're playing for all the marbles.
So let the kid can play. You got to let him shoot.
Yeah.
All right. So if you are not a fan of the Steel Valley Bocce Club and you're rooting for the Hitmen, what do they need to do to keep putting the pressure onto the Cleveland Hellhounds?
I wouldn't have touched anything. I would have stayed the same.
Do what they've done all year.
Yeah.
Do what they do the whole season. They're rolling. They're great rollers. They're all shooters.
Making substitutions when they need to, and
tough team, man. They are good, very good.
It's gonna be interesting. So it looks like Freddie will be out. Nick Capagreco will be in. They are rolling, getting ready right now. You can go to vote for the player of the match from the first game. 2 of the nominees are sitting right next to me at OhioBocceLeague.com. You can also go vote for the All-Stars. You could vote 7 players in the North, 7 in the South. That All-Star game is going to be a lot of fun. I can't wait. Little battle there from the North and the South. And we are also going to have some other awards, the MVP, the Moment of the Year, Captain of the Year, and some other fun awards that you're going to be able to vote for as a fan. Go to OhioBocceLeague.com. Check it out. Make sure you put your email in. You can sign up for all the news and notes, everything bocce related. Check out the standings and the schedule as well. And the playoffs are approaching. Last game of the regular season coming up.
Yeah, we're going to have to educate these fans on these votings, That's my opinion. I mean, it is. Come on. You know, come on.
Snubbed.
Snub?
Come on. I mean, what are we talking about here?
You got to play more. You don't play yourself enough.
Yeah, you didn't play enough.
Stop.
You didn't,
I don't want to hear it.
You didn't play enough. I can't believe I shot 123 balls this year. What are you doing to me? Like CC Sabathia.
Hey, somebody doing to me. The people want to beat us. They roll good balls every time we play.
You have ice on the arm. Like
Remember when CC played for the Brewers? They just worked the heck out of him.
Listen,
I need to renegotiate.
See Muggsy Bogues come out of the game because his knees were hurting. No, he played for 15 years and freaking ran up and down the court. You know?
All right, so we have the quarterfinals. We're going to have both matches next Monday. That'll be a lot of fun. 2 teams will be eliminated on that Monday. Semifinals will be on Tuesday and Wednesday. And then the championship series, we're going to be changing the points. We're playing till 12, and then we're going to go 5 games. Do you like that, Cap? Like a 5-game series?
Well, if it's been the way the season's been going this way, yeah, I don't like that. I need all 14.
What about you, Matt?
I love it. I mean, that was one of the things we had talked about too. You know, because 5 games is awesome to 12. I love it's going to matter. Every ball's going to matter more in each one of them games. So since it's to 12, it's going to be intense.
Games to 12 are intense.
Yes.
Like it's really hard to be able to come back.
Yep.
All right. So the players are getting ready now.
Thanks, buddy.
Thanks for coming into the booth. We appreciate it.
Thanks for having me.
So, all right. I want to hear it now. Koppel Gamblers, I want the prediction. Okay. How are you guys going to finish up this year?
We're going to win.
Number 1.
Is that a real question? We're going to win.
We know this, Danny.
We're going to win.
We know this. We know what we got to do.
Yeah, I mean,
we talk about it all the time.
We're going to win.
Who do you think you're going to end up in the championship against?
Hitmen.
The Hitmen.
I think it's going to be
as long as they're on the other side.
Yeah.
Yep.
If they're not, unfortunately,
they got to get out of the way.
Yeah.
I buy Hitmen.
I think it's going to be the Hitmen. I do. I think it's going to be us versus the Hitmen.
Why wouldn't it be? TV must see.
That would be a lot of fun to watch.
Yes, it would.
All right, players are shaking hands. They're getting ready to go. We appreciate you guys joining into the booth today.
Thanks for having me, and great job, guys. You guys have done great. Danny, you've been awesome job behind the mic and commissioner of this league. So you deserve a lot of credit.
Well, thanks for everything, and have a great rest of the season.
Thanks, Danny.
And the playoffs. Go get some rest, Cap. You're going to need it. Poor guy has to shoot 150 balls in a season. Can't make it up.
I'm going to lose 100 pounds by next year, and I'm going to be the lead shooter.
All right. Players are warming up here. All right, we started the season off with Michael and myself on the mics, and we're going to finish up the year the same way. I got Michael Sheldon finishing the last match of the regular season for the Ohio Bocce League. Mike, what a year. Does it feel like it's ending, like the regular season, or?
I was going to say it's not ending. It's not ending. Not yet.
One more game, potentially in overtime. Could you even make it up if we get another one?
Yeah, I heard one of you guys, maybe it was you earlier, said that it feels like it's gone by so fast. To me, it does not feel like it's gone by very fast.
Well, I just think the improvements that we've worked so hard to make, it's just amazing to go from week 1 to now, where it just feels so much smoother. Doing the broadcast, the gameplay, the referees, the scorekeepers, Bocce Labs, what they've been able to add. It's sort of like a dream. It's a dream come true to be able to see Bocce in this way and be able to bring this to all you fans out there.
Well, we've leaned so heavily on all of our volunteers, and that to me is one of the biggest takeaways from this, and one of my favorite aspects. I don't know the right way to say it, but I think it's been amazing, the amount of support and enthusiasm that we've gotten from all the volunteers, the scorekeepers, the refs, everybody in the booth it's helped out with the commentary, the different segments, you know.
Here comes Mike. Got it! Does not get the break, though.
And I'm happy that all the owners voted, the owners in the league together voted to be able to give our volunteers a playoff bonus.
Yeah, obviously a lot of appreciation from all 6 owners. Wanted to support the volunteers. Decided to do a playoff bonus for every one of the volunteers. But like you said, it takes a village. You know, this is an idea that we had that percolated and took a lot of work and some capital to be able to put together. But you aren't able to do it if you don't have a community that supports you. And that's what's so special about this community around Ohio and Pennsylvania. Of course, all of our fans out there from all over the country and the world. But our local community being able to put in some extra time with us to be able to put on this show. Without people like our fellow broadcasters, Michael Luceni, Giuliano Romeo, Dylan Palsy, Lee Chrisman, you know, each and every week coming out and supporting us and making the broadcast special. Our scorekeepers, Diane Sigarani, Linda Iamurray, Renee Abatista, and new to the team this week, Amy Burnett. Our referees, Paul Saline. Paul, without you, taking over that lead ref position for us at week 1, really corralling the players and enforcing the rules. Bo Wetzel, Jake Pinzero, Mike Iamurray. And we're here because of you all.
Well, I would stress something that you touched on there too, which is that there's a lot of people that are maybe not directly involved, but it really does take the entire community to be able to like get the push behind this game that it needs
and
to be played on a you know, on the platform that it deserves.
We are just getting started, I'll tell you that much. We don't have any less passion for growing this baby. And we feel like we are at the precipice of something big. We have a special game and some special players playing it. Here comes one of them. Joe Palumbo! Stay hot, my friend.
Mahoning Valley Hitmen need this game to take down their first ever and the first ever South Division pennant. 1 point, Danny. The first game of the year. The Mahoning Valley Hitmen lose the match to the Steel Valley Bocce Club by 1 point. 14-10 first game, and then 14-9.
Got it.
And they need this game here against the Hellhounds to make up for that 1 point that they dropped in the first ever match of the OBL.
It's like a storybook ending to be able to have. The last game of the season matters so much. Here comes Mike Nardone. Got it! Where's the Pauline go? To the Cleveland Hellhounds. Luch, I think we need Nunzio to perform during the halftime of the Super Bowl.
Oh, we have a halftime show?
Yeah, we have a couple people lined up for national anthem. And I'm thinking Nunzio. We need to bring in the Italian music.
Do we run a dance team?
Nobody wants to see that. Little bump and run. Still the Hellhounds ball. And here comes James Salvaggio.
Nothing to sell here.
Leaking left.
The only sell there is if he
you hit your
the
own
left side of his own ball.
You just don't want to give away Paulino after. You want to be 4-0.
5-0 wouldn't be bad, but
5-0 would be better, but you don't want to give away the Paulino. Momentum is such a big thing in this game. You just see it over and over and over. In 10 weeks, we've had 21 matches, right? 7 games per each of the teams. When you're watching the game break down on the frames, you could just see the momentum go to one team. They get 1 point, and all of a sudden they'll win like 4 or 5 frames in a row.
You think Jimmy comes back into the game here?
No. I think Jimmy was done.
Why?
I think we were talking about it at halftime of this match. This right now this game's about Tony building his confidence back, doing the 2-step shots. Ben hasn't been rolling his best all year. He's been out the last 3 weeks because of the infection, and so he's getting back into the game, keeping James playing at the MVP level that he has been. This is all about confidence. Russ hasn't played a lot of weeks as well. Doesn't live here, lives in Cleveland. A little bit more difficult for him to get here for practice. So I think this is all about reps for them, and he doesn't have to worry about his confidence and Rocco's and Ray's. But who knows? We might get a special situational substitution. Uncle Jimmy make a change.
Do you think Jimmy, as Stewie rolls this ball here,
trying to make 2, makes the 1.
Just beyond Paulino. Do you think?
And whatever Tony has done has been working. He feels back.
You think Jimmy's motivated at all to play spoiler if the Hitmen do come back and make this a tight game? They're, like we said, they're going for the #1 overall seed for the division win. Do you think?
I think we'll know right away on Jimmy's face. We'll know right away if he has.
Do you think it's an advantage? A lot less on the line here for the Hellhounds. Nardone looks like he's going to sneak around on the wall side. Little Rondina.
Yeah, I think that the Hellhounds are playing loose this game. Yeah, and that's why they had the lead.
They got a lot less on the line. Sometimes I've been there before. You get into the finals of a tournament against a really good team, and you go, let's just have fun.
Yeah.
And it works to your advantage.
Oh! James Salvaggio puts it on fire! The Cleveland Hellhounds light up the flames! Well, right now, we're going to need a chance for a situational sub here. You can get Rocco in the game, right? If he makes it, if Joe makes this point.
He might. Rocco struggled. Shooting 4 for 7, was 3 for 7? Where is it? Yeah, 4 for 7 in the first game.
I think you still got to pull him.
Hey, Ben Diaz, though, shooting 100% on the season.
Well, don't ruin the stats, buddy.
He might be, what is he? 1 for 1, 2 for 2? Let's see here. He's 2 for 2 shooting.
2 for 2.
He's on a streak.
Keep your streak alive. Rocco Guerreri comes in the game. I like this.
Statistically speaking, right? Rocco's, yeah, but he's shooting 70% on the season, 57% this match. Statistically speaking, he's due. Theoretically.
You want the person that shot 60%, or 60 attempts this season, and that's Rocco. He's going to go after it. Got the ball! Hellhounds make 2. 6-0 lead for the Cleveland Hellhounds.
That's a great hit. Shooting the left side of that ball there, staying way away from the Paulino. It's a perfect hit.
So here's another thing that's going on with Mahoning Valley Hitmen, okay? Not only do they want this bye, right, they want to win this game, some of these players right now are playing for the Game 1 playoff starting lineup. So it's, I want to know what Cap or Taylor heard about who's going to start. I don't think anyone knows who's going to start game one. I don't think Joe knows who's going to start game one. So you want to perform in this environment right here. And this is a chance for Nick Cap and Mike Nardone to show Joe, hey, we could take the pressure. We want to play in the playoffs. We want to start.
Well, and we got another, just the same as in the first match. We had Ron Dog versus Anthony Capogreco for the shooting title. Joe Palumbo's got a medium-sized target here. Ooh. Just the same as we had that one-on-one for the shooting title in the first match. In this match, we have a potential for Stewie to tie James Salvaggio for the most player of the match awards for the season and potential league MVP.
Well, and right now you would say Stewie's leading that, nominee vote, but they have to win this game too for it to happen. If James can somehow continue his excellent play to pull it off. Nardone hits it. Oh, the Hellhound ball comes back in for point though. Here comes Nicky Cap. 80% on the season, been rolling so well. Good ball for Nicky. Here comes Rocco Guerreri, owner from the Cleveland Hellhounds, subbed in last frame. Got it again!
Another.
Stay hot, Rock.
Another perfect hit from Rocco, trying to pick the right side of that ball. We saw it 2 shots ago from Nardone. You hit the left side, you hit that ball flush, it's probably going to come back in for point unless you stick it. Rocco twice in a row picking the side of the ball that he's going to hit. He must have fixed something during halftime there.
Got it! Oh, that's a good break too. He did hit it flush. I think it's going to be Hellhounds ball. Insane. Mahoning Valley Hitmen. All right. All right, so they're measuring the CU's point. It looks to be the Hitmen, or at least that was the initial call from Bo Wetzel, the lead referee. James Salvaggio, I think they're going to shoot inside of the Hitmen's ball, Mike. Potential to make 3 points. You like this call?
All day. 6-0.
I love the 3 for the 1. If it was 2, I'd take my 2 points. Yeah, it's Hitmen's ball. Because it's 3 for 1, I like the shot. It's aggressive.
I mean, they're playing loose, right? What do you got, what's the real risk here?
You give up 1.
You're going for the
6-1. Yeah. Put him away. Here comes James.
Oh, missed that by a lot.
Well, he changed his stance. I don't know if you probably couldn't hear. James said he wanted to take an either or on his own ball instead of trying to cut out the ball. I don't like that call. I like just shooting the right side of the ball.
It could work, but then you're just going for 1, right? It kind of defeats the purpose of shooting.
You're going 1, maybe 2. 1, maybe 2. You gotta get lucky to get the 2. Yeah, I don't like that at all. Go for the gusto. Come on, you're the Hellhounds.
Well, here you go, Danny. You talked about it. You want to hold on to that Paulino. They gave it up.
Yeah, they didn't want to go for the big. I mean, they wanted to go for the big frame, I should say, but I don't like the way he went after it. Nick Capogreco, 1 day removed from his 33rd birthday. Here comes Tony D'Onofrio.
That is so. Look where Tony's front foot is when he's releasing the ball. In past weeks, he's foot fouled a couple of times, at least once.
Yeah.
He's adjusted his shot from his normal shot. He was beyond the shooting line.
Yeah, he's a whole step below now. He's doing 2 steps. Got it. Now you're just trying to survive the frame. Who will be celebrating at the end of this game? Will it be the Steel Valley Bocce Club popping champagne at home? Or the Mahoning Valley Hitmen at the Lorenzino's bar popping Sun Cruisers?
Or the Barbarians, right? The Barbarians hold the tiebreaker.
For top seed.
Yeah, the Barbarians and Steel Valley both rooting against the Hitmen here. The Hitmen are the villains tonight.
Stewie. Ouch. Oink. James Salvaggio, a little bit of hit and kiss. James Salvaggio keeping the Hellhounds in the match. Are you kidding me? Joe Palumbo! Ouch! Clips it clean. Lots of room for Mike Nardone. Oh, he's going to be short. Oh, he's short. After such a great shot by Joe Palumbo, Nardone is short.
I mean, he could have even shot Paulino for 4 there.
Oh, anything was better than being short. 6-2. Oh, that was an empty. I mean, that's an easy 3, a second point to make 3. Mental error. Here comes Nick Capogreco.
2 frames in a row, though, for the Hitmen. See if Nick can take a little speed off of his ball. His last one was long, but he caught Paulino.
Continues to go left side. Wall. Wants to creep in. And it will. Gets to the orange line. It's a great ball. Just short of it. Big target here for Tony. Got it! Sticks around. Tony D'Onofrio. He's here to stay for the party.
I don't know if you heard one of his teammates down there right before he shot that said, perfect hit and stick. Come on, Tony. You couldn't place that ball in a better position on the court.
Joe got it. Minimize the frame. Minimize the frame. Are you not entertained? All right, Nardone is shooting over Stewie here.
Hellhounds on the right side of the backboard.
Got it, clean. Minimize the frame. All right, 2-1 ball advantage for the Hellhounds. James Salvaggio will roll. That ball looks a little short. A little over 2.5. 2 3/4 there.
Stewie's going to try and ride the Rondina here, tuck one behind James's ball.
And that's why the Hitmen went after it and shot, just expecting at some point they would get an easier ball to beat. And Stewie beats it.
Not an easy shot for a right-handed shooter.
No, and in the back, if you just look at the back balls, there's a lot of Hitmen's balls back there. If you get ball into the Paulino, could give up 3 points here. Jimmy's going to shoot off the wall. Got it clean! Jimmy Bolzano says, put me in the game! I'll take care of it! Shoots off the wall! And if you had any doubts if the Hellhounds wanted to win this game, they're no longer 7-2 Cleveland. Here comes Russ.
Hey, Jimmy didn't take even a half a second to think about that shot.
No, because he's already thought about it. He already saw where Stewie was going to roll, get Rondino. He knew he was going to come and sub his own self in to be able to shoot off the wall.
Here's the savant.
Got it! All right, Hellhounds with the point. Here comes Nick Cap. The younger of the two Capagreco brothers. Right now, all three Capagrecos with the fan vote to get in for the All-Star game.
Nice frame lining up for some Paulino movement. Potentially a Paulino shot off the wall at some point.
This is the spot in the court. We've talked about it all season long where everything kind of drifts into that wall there.
That's going to be fortunate for Nick. On one of these other courts, or another spot on the court, that ball comes out probably even further.
Great speed by Nick. Terrible line. Oh, Jimmy burns
Here goes the
hat.
Here goes the hat, Danny.
Jimmy. Jimmy.
I can't believe the hat stayed on his head.
All right.
There it goes.
Look at the hats from their sponsor, TC Construction.
Here we go. Here goes Paulino.
Big supporters of Bocce. Here comes Mike Nardone.
Oh, boy.
That is a miss off the wall.
You think he's trying to shoot that off the wall?
Yeah.
I guess Paulino does look like it's about 9 inches or so beyond the ball.
Yeah,
Does have a double target off the wall.
Little late, ends up getting into Jimmy's ball. Now at this point, you kind of want to stay in the game, right? If you're the Hitman. Can't shoot this ball. All right, do you like the sub for right now to put Ray in for Tony? To roll here? When Tony could sell this?
There you go.
There it is. Ray, go in.
That's interesting.
I love this call.
Yeah, I think it makes a lot of sense.
I think he should have been ready earlier. Should have told Ray to get ready. You're coming in the roll this ball, so he doesn't make a good point. Get used to making the substitutions. It's different, I know. But
only his fourth ball of the night.
Tony's a 60% roller, and I've seen him sell points like that.
Well, Ray, I think another conversation here is Ray should be playing more. Yeah. But I don't know where you put him on the Hellhounds. You got Russ, Jimmy, and Ben Diaz. Any one of those guys could roll first.
Yep.
As well as Ray. Where do you put Ray?
Well, it's tough to get a 7-person lineup enough playing time when you're playing 2 games a week. It's difficult, but you need everybody engaged and ready to go when it comes to playoff time, and that's why I like the hyper substitutions, especially in the last game of the year. Get used to doing it.
A couple weeks ago, Hellhounds only have 4 guys because of a couple guys were sick, right? Rocco was had a work trip. Ray starts and plays. He gets player of the match.
And if we had 6-team rosters, they would have had a forfeit. So that's why we have 7. A 9-2 lead. You get Freddie and Dante back in. I mean, something's not working for the Hitmen here.
I mean, what is this? The switch has been what? Nick and Nardone?
Yeah.
Nardone 67% both ways, 2 for 3 rolling, 4 for 6 hitting.
Yeah, stats only tell part of the story, though.
Yeah.
It's about who's influencing winning frames. Tony hits, but he sticks around. That's unfortunate. Listen, do you like shooting both your balls here? Or do you like making a good point first?
I don't know how much of a double target you have on both those balls.
Difficult, huh?
You definitely got a ball and a half from the right corner, but
just with 2 to 3 with the balls, I guess you want to put in a good protection ball here.
Well, another, like you've talked about before, bullets in the chamber, right? Ray has to play this frame.
Yes.
Might as well have him roll that ball.
Got it. And guess what? The Paulina goes back to the 2 balls that I was saying to go hit down. Does Jimmy have chess or checker pieces in his back pocket? Here comes Stewie. All right. I don't mind this ball from Stewie. You want to stay short and out of the way of the hit.
Salvaggio's got to focus here. He rolled this ball real quick. I think it's going to be a good one. Putting Paulino in play. I like this ball, Danny. I like where it's located. It's a bit of an in-between call. Big target, though, for Nardone.
Pauline, who knows what happens with the way he shoots. Got the ball, and it's enough. Mike Nardone, 9-3. Hitmen aren't done yet.
Sunny days call for Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Refreshing and goes down smooth. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
This is the 10th week of the season. Every single time we get down to the second match, it's quiet in the building, except for the first time ever the Hellhounds play against the Hitmen. The 2 loudest teams have just been chirping at each other all night long, and they are playing for something. Nikki Cap likes the first one. Finger up in the air. Got it.
Man, that just looks so different out of his hand.
It's better, though. He put himself potentially over the line every time he shot 3 steps.
It's kind of like Dante Delicio type rhythm.
Yeah.
This is not an easy ball to beat for Stewie.
That ball is gone. Hits the number 8 off the watertight sign. That ball has to go off the court. It is burnt toast.
I mean, a ball like that, I almost would rather have you roll straight down the center of the court.
Yes.
If you're short,
yes.
you got a big target on the point ball.
Yes, yes, yes. I love your call. Just get to the back point line. You might get a point anyway, but at least you get to be able to play on it if you want to.
Well, it's you're 9-3, though. You know, Stewie's ball on the left, if he makes the point, it's in a great spot. It's the more aggressive call. You kind of got to be a little aggressive 9-3. Like, you're not, it's not 11-3, obviously, but.
All right, Dante's going to have to play on that ball from Nardone or make his own point. It's a whole different situation if Stewie's ball is still in play.
This ball might burn too, Danny. This ball's gone.
She's out of here.
The Hitmen, they've scored in 3 separate frames. They've only been able to score 1 point when they have scored, and they've had chances.
Mike Robertson, Sean New, Nick O, Jeff Policaro, Rock Delicio, Ron Capagreco. They might be over Fish's house watching on the big screen. Owner Jimbo Fisher rooting for the Hellhounds. Finish them off, says Sean New. Don't let them up, says Big Mike Robb. Heck, Parker might even be there.
If the Hellhounds win this game, the Barbarians will win the North Division, Steel Valley will win the South Division, and the Barbarians will take the #1 overall seed going into the playoffs next week.
A lot of room here for James. Ray was short, but Russ made it. All right, we got a 12-3 lead. Who wants to win the last game of the season?
As a reminder, folks, we will be live 3 days next week, Monday through Wednesday. Starting early on Monday, 5 o'clock Eastern will be when the broadcast starts. First match will start at 5:30. It'll be a bit of a new format for us here at the OBL. Best of 3, games to 14 rather. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday of next week, and then the 15th will be Championship Monday, the final day of Season 1 of the Ohio Bocce League. Best of 5, games to 12. If we go to a 5th game, did we decide?
We have some things potentially in store for you. Things potentially in store. Here comes Mike Nardone. Got it. And just like every broadcast, we started the broadcast off today with an interview with Corey Whitway. I recommend you go back and watch it, get to see the passion. Talks about not being drafted and being the first free agent pickup, and the call he got from Matt Taylor was pretty special, asking if he was ready to rumble. And he's been such a big impact for the Koppel Gamblers from both a playing and a bench perspective. Great teammate, great person, Corey Whitway. Thanks again to Anthony Capagreco and Matt Taylor coming on, and we wanted to have you all get what it was like for an owner and player, and have them come on to the broadcast. Got to share some laughs during the first game of this. "21 games played, and it's going to take the last one to figure out the top 2 seeds at the OBL. Nick Capagreco, his fingers not up in the air in this one. A lot of room here for Ray Brook.
Nick Cap trying to hang on to that 80% average for the season. I think he might need a couple of good balls at the end here to do that.
Speaking of 80, I think Ray's going to be close himself. Great ball by Ray. Stewie got Paulino. Where does it go? Round the rosy. All right, the Hellhounds will retain the hammer with the last ball in the frame as James will beat this ball. Make Dante beat him. Dante Delicio is back in the game. Of course, he started game 1.
Hey, to give up 1 point here?
I like beating this ball.
Yeah, I don't understand the call to shoot the ball. You give up 1, you're going to go 13-3.
Yeah, it's too big of a hill to climb. I like beating this ball. And your ball's in ricochet zone too.
Well, we talked. There was a certain point in this game where Hitmen had to decide to play aggressively, and they're certainly past that point. The aggressive call here, the more aggressive call is to roll.
Put it on Paulino, make them potentially hit it.
I mean, you want to. This ball's got to be. If you're shooting, you got to be shooting Paulino, right? There's no. Make contact, says Stewie. I don't understand this at all.
They could lose the game right here. This might be all she wrote. Got Paulino. Where does it go? Where does it go? It goes to the Hitmen. What a call. What a shot by Delicio. And Tony can hit and stick for the win. Gets Paulino. Goes around the rosy. And the Hitmen have got the point. Oh, the momentum. Somehow the Mahoning Valley Hitmen score there. I don't understand the call. Ends up working out. D'Onofrio misses the ball. He has to hit the ball. Gets at least 1 point by hitting the ball. Could stick around and make the 2. Hits Paulino, and then you're just putting it in God's hand at that point.
Well, the call there that we really didn't like was shooting the ball from the Hitmen, and that's not what they did. They shot Paulino.
Paulino's fine.
That's fine.
I still would have probably rolled, but it worked. Great hit by Delicio, by the way, to zero in and get that one.
Yeah, I mean, that's only his 3rd hit of the night.
Yeah.
3rd shot of the night. Making a case for that all-star team.
Nick Cap, he made his way back to 80 for you. Here comes Tony, not going to use the wall, going right at it. Uh-oh.
Paulino could easily move here. We expect the Hellhounds to shoot this ball again. Surprised. Oh, so Jimmy might shoot it off the wall.
Yeah, Jimmy's coming in for Ray to shoot it off the wall.
Stewie's letting him know how much he missed it by. Third ball on the way here for the Hellhounds. All of a sudden, a little bit of life in this Mahoning Valley team. They don't want to play an extra series. They don't want to have to show up till Tuesday, Danny.
Hey, sleep in on Mondays. You get to watch.
Yeah.
What if you get the late series? You might end up being here till 10:46 p.m. You want to sleep in, want to relax. Here comes James Salvaggio, just trying to put a good cover ball in here. Both those balls can go. They're both in the same spot. Now they're together.
I mean,
they're shooting the balls. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shoot the ball. Yeah. All right, Stewie is jumping in front of Nardone now.
I don't like this. I don't like jumping in front of your shooter.
Franchise player, Robert Stewie. Got it! Everything scatters!
Now Nardone's got to roll. unless they bring in Freddie.
Dante's rolling here first.
We did see them fail to roll a good point to this spot on the court a few frames ago. Dante says it's gone. Stewie says it's short.
That ball better hit something. It's gone.
And this is where you want the number 1 roller in the league, Robert Stewie Stewart.
Rolling, not hitting.
Yes.
I know he made the hit. He hit exactly where you want, but that's where you want Nardone to make the hit. Leave Stewie, who's such a great back wall
There's
roller.
30 percentage points between Stewie and Nardone. I think he's going to make this one, though.
All right, they make a point. That's what they had to begin with. 3 balls back, and you don't make an extra one. That's a frame win for the Cleveland Hellhounds. All right, let us know in the chat who you're rooting for. You want the upset, the Cleveland Hellhounds to win, or do you want the Mahoning Valley Hitmen to win the division?
And if you're not subscribed to the BBN, please subscribe. Please click that like button for us as we watch our numbers grow and grow every week. Like Danny's mentioned a few times, 100,000 people have watched just the live broadcasts from OBL. Clips. I mean, we had over 50,000 people watch clips just on YouTube today.
Yeah, that's just YouTube.
That's just YouTube.
Not to mention the millions that have watched on Instagram.
And it's all because your support, liking, subscribing, just pushes our content into the algorithm, out into the public. That's how we grow the sport. That's how we get these players paid.
What a ball by Russ.
Big target for Joe Palumbo back into the game.
Got Paulino! It boozes ball though. That was setting up to be such a good shot. Still point though. A lot of room for Jimmy. They keep shuffling the deck over there, Cleveland Hellhounds. Keeping the lineup straight, it's difficult. It's like an NFL team with the jumbo package, the 5 wide receiver package. Never know who's going to be in the game. Jimmy with a good ball, but it's a little deep.
Yeah, right side of the Paulino could be great for the Hitmen. A little surprised they're not shooting
They're rolling on this? They're rolling on this?
This could be the game if he doesn't beat this ball, Danny. He likes it, though.
Oh, does he like it? He's staring at us. Robert Stewie Stewart loves it! Franchise player for the MV Hitmen.
I mean, he saw that line down the shadow all day. He knew exactly where that ball was going to go.
Tony hits above. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. James Salvaggio might have a chance to be able to win the game and perhaps secure another player of the match. He will have a chance. Mike Nardone has to put a good point in first.
He's got to put Paulino in play or something here. I mean, this is a ball. You got to decide where you want this ball to be.
I kind of like it on the right side, a little bit of Paulino in play.
Yeah.
And that's in.
That's right about where you want it.
Yeah, it's a good spot. James can get it out of the way. Perhaps win the game. Sean New, Mike Robb, are you watching, Fish? James Salvaggio. Got it! Wins the game! James Salvaggio! Oh my gosh, what a moment in the last regular season game in the first season of the Ohio Bocce League. James Salvaggio clips it out for the win, and the Steel Valley Bocce Club gets the bye, and the Wickliffe Barbarians reeling into the playoffs will get the #1 overall seed. Oh Oh, the intrigue. Oh, the drama. And James Salvaggio has put himself firmly in the MVP candidacy with that hit for the win. What a game. Cleveland Hellhounds win the second game and the match. Woo! What a game. All right, so we are bringing up the stats here. I'm going to be bringing James Salvaggio to talk to him about that hit, and we're going to bring Rocco Guerreri in the booth as well. All right, so I would stay. I would stay for these interviews. I can't wait to see what James and Rocco have to say. Just looking at the stats. So finished up for the year, Nick Capagreco did hit that 80% on the rolling. What a great season by Nicky Cap. A couple other finishes for the season. Tony D'Onofrio was able to hit 75%, 9 for 12 tonight. He came and did a great job. James Salvaggio was obviously 6 for 8. Rocco Guerreri was 7 for 10. And the Hellhounds rolled well all match long, almost 80% to be able to secure the victory. Shot 70%, and they upset the Mahoning Valley Hitmen. And I got 2 of the stars from the Cleveland Hellhounds with me, Rock Guerreri and James Salvaggio. Rock, James does it again.
He does it again, man. Sun Cruiser, Mr. Sun Cruiser himself, yeah.
What did you know about James Salvaggio that the rest of the league, all those other owners, didn't pick James, and you went and sniped him in the later rounds?
Yeah, honestly, like I didn't. I knew he loves the game. He's got a lot of passion for it. But like the dedication was actually even surprised me a little bit. He's super dedicated. He practices all the time. He lives and dies bocce, and he's been great for this team. He's Hellhound for life. he bleeds Hellhound blood.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it.
Red and black, baby.
All right, James, let's go through your mindset. We could see that Nardone was going to roll. He wanted to put it on the right side, put Paulino in play.
Yeah.
I could see you just kind of staring down that ball.
When you have Stewie and Nardone back there, I mean, you know they're going to put it in. So I knew I was going to have to shoot. I was just praying, I didn't hit Paulino because it was in play. So
it was, yeah.
I just had to make a hit, and then thankfully it worked it out the way it did. So
love it.
Yeah.
So another game-winning hit. I want to talk earlier frame when you had a chance to maybe get a three-pointer, maybe clip out their ball and be able to stay around for the third one. You decided to take it aggressive all the way over line from the left side and did an either-or on your ball. What was your thought process? What was your thought process on that one?
I just messed up.
Yeah.
I probably overthought it, and just in my head, sometimes when I'm back there, when you're the fourth person back, the hammer, you have more time to think about stuff. And as it plays out, I just kept thinking what I should do, where should I hit, and
all right, so you got someone that likes to overthink, but then you got Jimmy Paisano as well.
Yeah.
So it seems like Jimmy's been a good influence, Rock, though, on players like James and Tony and Ray, just really getting them feeling confident about themselves. Why did you pick Jimmy as your franchise player, and what influence has that come into play for the whole year?
So what a lot of people don't know about Jimmy, I mean, he loves the game. He's great for bocce, but he understands the people side of the game too. It's not just like big ball, little ball. Like he likes to kind of joke around about it, but he understands the psyche behind a lot of the players, not just our team but the other team. He knows how to get to people. He knows the strategies, how to change them up for the lineup we're playing against. So he's great with that. That's kind of why I just give him like rain with the lineup and everything else, because he knows things that I don't about the game.
He sees
and I just trust him because he knows, like I said, he's not just the game, but like all the people in the game, all the guys on our team, all the guys on the other teams. He knows how to play very strategically against the other teams.
What were you saying, James?
No, I was going to say he usually sees frames ahead of time, so he'll know in his head he just sees it.
When he subbed himself in for that shot off the wall, it was like he was already ready for where Stewie was going to put the ball off the Rondino.
Yeah.
He was already walking on the court to go on there. Yeah. He makes that big hit to get it off the wall.
Yeah.
And helped you secure the victory.
Yeah. Hey, worked out.
Yeah. All right, so Rock,
we needed it.
Last thing I want to know, James, what's left for the Cleveland Hellhounds? How you plan on finishing out the year?
By running the table. Is there any other options?
Hey, more bocce.
Running the table.
We're going to get the bye. It's all right.
We'll be playing Monday. We'll be playing Tuesday, Wednesday, whatever it takes to win out.
Now you got a lot of bocce to play, free bocce, if you will. Who do you think, if you got to play someone, who do you think you're going to be playing in that championship game?
I'll tell you, we played a pretty good team today against the Hitmen. But I think the way it lines up, we won't be playing the Barbarians until like the second round, so they won't be in the finals if we were to get there. So between the Hitmen and the Steel Valley, they're both two solid teams. Steel Valley's been playing better this year. I got to give the edge to Steel Valley.
Got it. Having that bye is important, and Steel Valley Bocce Club has secured the bye. We are going to have a heck of a matchup with the Cleveland Hellhounds versus the Koppel Gamblers in game one, I should say, quarterfinals.
Right. Yeah. I mean, you can see Cap, Taylor, Levi. It's a tough team. They're all tough. So, you play. You got to win.
I love it. All right. Well, thanks so much for joining the booth. Good luck the rest of the playoffs.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Go celebrate the win. Great job, boys.
Thanks a lot. Thank you.
Love it.
Appreciate it.
All right, so nominees for the player of the match will be done by myself and Michael Sheldon. Let us know in the chat who you would like to nominate. I always go last, Mike. I would like to go first right now.
Good.
And my nominee is James Salvaggio with another game winner. I'm nominating James for player of the match. Who you got?
Well, I said good, but then I didn't realize. I thought that would give me time to think, but no, you get to pick the easy one.
Yeah, I want the automatic. Everyone always gets the easy ones, and then I get left with having to pick out who's gonna be third and fourth nominee. I want to go number one nominee, James Salvaggio. You'll be able to go to OhioBocceLeague.com. You'll be able to vote on both players of the matches from this week, from this day, I should say, and then yesterday's match on Sunday, the players of the match. And of course, you go on OBL, the OhioBocceLeague.com, and vote for the All-Stars. Who do you got, Mike?
3,000 votes there, for
All-Stars.
Not to change the subject, but 3,000 votes for the All-Stars, Danny, so far. And we've got, 2 days left to go of voting?
Love it.
Oh, my computer's done for
there
the
we go.
Minutes. Well, it feels like we got to pick one of these rollers here for the Hellhounds.
Yep.
Ben Diaz, Russ Moralio, lighten up the stat sheet. But you know what? For my money, Ray Brook had some of the biggest balls of the match. Coming in, when he was called upon, he was ready to serve. He came in with some crucial rolls during big frames to either to score or usually, more importantly, to limit the damage for the Hellhounds. So I'm going Ray Brook with our second nominee.
I love it. Well, I tell you what, you roll to win the game, and I tell you what, we're going to throw all the rollers up there for the Cleveland Hellhounds. Ben Diaz and Russ, you're going to get nominated as well. Ray, Russ, Ben, you rolled to win the game, and they rolled. And between that, with just clutch play, rolling and shooting by Jimmy Salvaggio, James, man, another nominee. Those are the 4 Cleveland Hellhounds. They're all going to be nominated. You upset one of the big boys, you get to be nominated for player of the match. 10 weeks, Mike. 10 weeks, and we still got a full playoff schedule to go. Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
You ready for next week?
Yeah. I don't know if I can do the drive again, but we might have to get a plane ticket. I don't know if we want to rely. I don't know what's harder to rely on, but
at this point, neither. But hopefully one day, we have a nice private jet that has the OBL, like the NFL logo, plastered on there to come pick you up.
Which one of these players do you think would make a good airline pilot? I'm going to go Tony D'Onofrio.
Tony would be, he's definitely one of the smarter players for sure.
He's got the hair to be a pilot, too.
Yeah, Tony would be great.
He's got, who is that? What comedian is that? Oh, nobody's going to know this reference. Never mind. He's got a haircut you could set your watch to. Voting is live now for match 1 and 2. Match 1 being last night's match at OhioBocceLeague.com. Like you said, all-star voting. Sign up for the email list. We'll be sending out an email previewing all these matches for the playoffs. We will be posting the brackets, the matchups, the schedule, all that good stuff on Facebook and Instagram. So please follow Ohio Bocce League on Facebook and Instagram. Sign up for the email list at OhioBocceLeague.com. go follow all of our teams too, if you aren't already. A lot of entertaining content coming from there.
I love how the teams are all into it. A little bit of ribbon with each other, like it's just a lot of fun. And the playoffs are only going to bring more of that out. Match previews, projected starters, stats. Who were the champions from the league? Who has the crown for shooting, rolling? We're bringing all those out, all that content to you all week long. Can't get better than this, Mike.
No. It takes a village, Danny, and that's what we got. That's what over the years, especially the last few years being involved in the business side of bocce, we get that question all the time. How does bocce get to the next level? And it's with a consistent push from the entire community, which is what we're harnessing here and what all of you at home have been such a crucial part of. So we appreciate you tuning in to this point. We know that everybody knows everybody makes the playoffs, right, all season. We've still held consistently with our viewer numbers, getting a couple thousand devices per live broadcast. But now it means something. Now it really means something.
Now somebody's going home. And
someone's going home.
Someone spent a whole year trying to win this. And this is different. It's not a tournament where you're paying $50 or $100 or even a high-stakes tournament. You're paying $400 to go play in a tournament and you win money. These players have dedicated an entire season. They dedicated their time away from their families, time away from their friends, time from doing something else. They've dedicated to the Ohio Bocce League, and they want to see the fruits of their labor. It is more about than just getting paid, just getting the money. It is about getting those pennants, and it's about being the champion, getting your name on that trophy. And we've seen that throughout all the interviews. Go back and watch the interviews with the players in between the matches, at halftime, before the matches. It's been consistently said by these players, it means more to them. Playing in this type of league, it's a different type of pressure, and it's special for them, and it's something that it's really fun to see, and it makes me very proud to have created something with you, with Matt, with the other owners of the Ohio Bocce League, with Alex over there in Chicago.
With everybody who's watching. I mean, that makes the league.
You're all part of this.
The viewers, the fan, I hesitate to use the word fans, but the fans, the viewers, it makes everything. If nobody was watching, it would feel a lot colder in here.
It's so fun to be able to go to a tournament like Dallas and talking to Ellsworth out in California, John Lopez, talking to my friend like Billy Barnett, in New York, or Matt Lippa that's in Canada, or Jose Botto at a tournament, and is like, I'm tuned in every week and talking to us about how special it is to be able to see the sport that they love being broadcast each and every week on BBN. And just to be able to bring this to you and let you know that we are just getting started. We plan on bringing more and more drama to you, not just with the end of this year, but going into next year with the Chicago Bocce League. And of course, season number 2 is going to be starting as well next year. So much fun.
We appreciate the little things so much. The likes, the subscribes, everybody sharing, posting pictures, sending us the pictures of you watching. Especially my favorite part, I'm sure your favorite part too, people's families watching, seeing the players' kids and grandkids, watching them play and rooting them on. And part of that is the enthusiasm from the kids is contagious because they see it, they don't have context really for it. They see it on TV, so they're like, it's like a professional sport, which is what we're working towards. But to see the buy-in from the whole community, from these players' families, and the enthusiasm from everybody is really awesome. So we really do. I want to stress that how much I don't think it gets said enough amongst everything else that's going on. But the little things from the community and from all the volunteers and the players too. Everybody. It's really there's a lot of work and a lot of time and a lot of money that's gone into this. And a lot of sacrifice from everybody, including the players. And
how about this beautiful club, Lorenzino's Bocce Club, located in Youngstown, Ohio. Dante built such a beautiful place. To be able to have the league here has been really rewarding. We get to see such great play, all those moments, those hits and sticks, the great surface that we're able to roll on. Lorenzino's really proved to be such a great place to have the first season at.
Wouldn't have it any other way, Dan.
Nope, I love it. All right, so, as we end every single broadcast, we like to thank you for all of your participation throughout the broadcast, and to make sure that you check us next Monday. And welcome to the game.
Am I allowed to say take it easy?
You can.
I could get a take it easy on the OBL. Take it easy.
Jimmy, he has been playing so